Hi. Hello, hello. How are you guys? I'm in a really good mood. We've got Fallout 4 working. Now, I've launched it several times. I made a test character and ran around from the vault through Sanctuary. I circled around Red Rocket, went through Concord, and then made it to Lexington. And so far, no crashes, no lag, no stutters. Now, before we get started, this was originally going to be a new YouTube series, right? I was going to start, I was going to start a video for YouTube. But I told Joseph just now, I was like, I think I am going to live stream it initially because I want to make sure that my mod list is stable and that it's not going to crash like 20 hours in or something and then be unsalvageable. You know what I'm saying? At least if I do it live and then upload it later, I have the choice whether or not I want to continue the series. Whereas if I make a playlist of just not live but videos, I'd hate to get halfway through and then have to discontinue the series. I've done that once with World of Warcraft. Pay no attention to the shorts I'm wearing. They are shorts. They're not my underwear. I'll show you. They are shorts. In fact, that's my underwear. That's my shorts. They're just, I've kind of fallen in love with these 6-inch inseam shorts. They're so comfortable. I'm starting to understand why I see guys wearing these all the time. They're very comfortable. And these are like this is like meshy parachute type material. So it's very, very breathable. Like Joseph and we went on a walk this morning and I wore my blue pair. I have two pairs. I have a blue pair and a gray pair. I'm gonna have to go get a bunch more. I think I may be replacing all my shorts. I'll give him all my basketball shorts and stuff. Basketball shorts for me are like good, like for like cleaning around the house and that sort of thing, just lounging around. But these are, they're wearable out in public. They have like full pockets that are zippable closed and whatnot that you can hold everything in them. They're just comfortable. I've never had a pair of shorts like this before, and I love them. So the music that we're currently listening to is from the Bits and Hits channel on Spotify. This is the Fallout But It's Lo-Fi Beats album. It has 6 songs. Fallout 4, Fallout 3, The Commonwealth, New Vegas, Fallout 76, and I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire. And then, this is the 4th one in the album. They're not very long songs. They're only about maybe 2.5 minutes a piece. But yeah, they're really good for setting the tone. The tone. Like that tone right there. We love that. Anyway, we're going to get into this, but before we get started, I want to give you guys a comprehensive list. This is going to take a couple of seconds, but I'm going to give you guys a comprehensive list of all of the mods that we're using from Nexus Mod List, or Mod Manager, excuse me, that I got from Nexus Mods. It's our newest endeavor in Fallout 4. This series is going to be mostly vanilla playthrough with an emphasis on exploration and story. It's going to be a Minutemen-oriented playthrough with a few quest mods and creation content thrown in for good measure. But without further ado, here's the entire mod list, okay? Address library all-in-one. Armor weapon keywords community resource 9.2.1. Armorsmith Extended, Backpacks of the Commonwealth, Better Settlers with all DLCs, Commonwealth Underground and Forgotten Spaces, compact fonts, which you will see in a minute because the fonts, in my opinion, are good. They're better than Skyrim's original fonts, but I wanted to clean them up just a little bit more, so I used compact fonts, the Anniversary Edition. Crafting Highlight Fix, Diamond City Expansion, Diamond City Outskirts with the pre-combines fixed. Eli's Armor Compendium, and as you guys know, that's Eleanor, we love her, with Vanilla Body. They have a version for CBBE as well. I am not a fan of CBBE, which is why I'm not using another mod that I would if I had CBBE. Faded Glory, a post-apocalyptic soundscape. I never play without that. Fallout 4 Script Extender, Forlorn World soundscapes. Fortunate Cap Stashes, Glowing Wild Plants, Good Neighbor Expanded. the high FPS physics fix. Inside jobs, it's a Commonwealth Interiors add-on, which we are going to be using Commonwealth Interiors. Looks menu, loot detector, lots more facial hair, lots more male hairstyles, mod configuration menu, Commonwealth Interiors, by Miss Ray. That Miss Ray's Commonwealth Interiors is a discontinued and archived add-on. You cannot get it without knowing someone, basically. Natural landscapes 2K, place everywhere. Plenty of exploration, which is a more interiors and exteriors mod. It's also discontinued, that you have to jump through hoops to get from someone. It's not on Nexus anymore. Ponytail hairstyles by Azar. The pre-Visibines repair pack full. Rich merchants, scrap everything. Scrap heap, which is a junk mod. It just adds a bunch more scrap into the world. It doesn't make it to where, like, you walk up to a box and you get 34 steel and 25 copper. It's not that. It just adds other things, like you'll go to something that would normally have, like, you know, a plate and a nail, and it might have instead, like, extension cord and busted toaster. Like, it'll have, like, just extra junk added to the leveled lists. Settlement infinite outside border time, which allows you to go outside the red when you're in settlement build menu and place things down. In order for that to work, though, you have to first place it on the ground within the border and then pick it up and set it outside. SMM, which is settlement menu manager. I've been stumbling over my words today. Snap and Build 2.0, Snappy House Kit 9.2.2, and Snappy DLC. Start Me Up Redux with full dialogue, interface dialogue. I don't have that in my mod list because I'm using it off the creations. I'll show you in a minute. Stumble Upon Interiors. The High Resolution Texture Pack by Valius. The Ultra 4K version. The 770 Perk Tree Overhaul. Unofficial Fallout 4 patch. Vivid Weathers, and I opted for the quest patch as well, which it just adds basically like a player home with settlement building, I believe, and there's a small minor quest. You have to go to this place, and it makes sense for there to be you to have control over weather. Workshop framework and workshop rearranged. Now, once we get in, God willing, it'll launch. But once we get in, I'll show you the combination of creations that we're also using. Let me get rid of the music for a hot second. Excuse me, I'm so sorry. Now, again, this has been launching fine all morning. And you want to know what's crazy? You want to know what I changed? You want to know what I did to make everything work? Nothing. I did absolutely nothing. I was talking about this with Joseph while we were on our walk this morning. You guys know sometimes Bethesda games just don't. Sometimes Bethesda games, they just don't. They don't want to work. They don't want to launch. They don't want to play. They want to crash constantly. And you can do literally nothing to cause this. It's just an engine failure or something. But also, you can literally make no changes in your mod list. You can make no changes in your plugins. You can make no changes or tweaks in the way your game runs. You can literally just launch it and it'll work fine the next day. And that's what's happening. I guess the other day was just not, I guess because I'm going back to vacation, now it wants to work. That's generally how that goes usually. I have hit launch. You guys know Fallout is a very slow launch as soon as you start adding mods. It's designed to load up all of the mods and or plugins before it launches the game. And while that's not the most extensive and comprehensive list that we've ever gone with, it is still a decent sized list. A lot of it is, I'm not doing like Tales from the Commonwealth or any of those mods. I wanted to do the Bleachers mod, I really did, but for some reason it falls again under one of those things where it either works or it doesn't work. Give the game a second to load. It always does this in the main menu. When you first launch it, it always kind of crawls for a second. All right, so the only thing that I've done is change the color of the HUD. I haven't actually changed the color of the Pip-Boy yet. I'm gonna do that real quick. It's display, yes. Yes, the Pip-Boy is technically green right now. I'm not against the green color of the Pip-Boy menus. I just don't like the fact that when you turn the light on, the light is green. So we're gonna go ahead and change the color of the light. That's really the only reason why I have the Pip-Boy in black and white as well. All right, so we're going to go to creations real quick, and I'm going to show you guys the creations that we're using for this playthrough. And like I said, I'm supplementing a few mods that I normally do have in Nexus mods, but I found a better version of FDI, which is full dialogue interface. Let me go to my library. Ignore the guy. Ignore the guy. I don't think I have that turned on. I do not. I don't even have it downloaded. I did for the longest time, but I'm not going to run that while streaming. All right, so I've got the entire Kataro's system, all of the add-ons and stuff. I have this mod called Abandoned Bunkers, and what it is you'll find new settlements underground, basically, scattered throughout the Commonwealth. There are, I think there's 6. Conquer Trench, I've been in that one, actually. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Apparently it's just 4. Apparently it's just 4. But it's not, they're not massive. These would be something that you would just turn into like a little player home if you were doing a more scrappy survival based thing. I have all of the Creation Club stuff that was added with the Anniversary Edition. I'm not going to go through all that. We have the Atomic Archives, 37 new uniquely themed collectible magazines with 6 different sets total. And they're in just random places. We're not going to go through all of them, but they're in random places. I think it's really cool. I think that's really, really cool. Better Nuka-Cola mix variants. I actually have this on Nexus. I actually have this on Nexus Mod Manager. That I could have turned it on, but I'm trying to do a much lighter load order, and at the time it wasn't updated and the one on here was, so I just started using this one, and I'm still using it. The Brahmin armor, is it installed? It is installed. Yeah, it is installed. I actually like it. It's cute. It's fun. The building budget extender, enough said. Small generators, enough said. It's just small generators. They're literally like connectors and stuff that actually just produce power. They're really cool. I love that mod. Cheat terminal, is that turned on? It is. Okay, just making sure because I didn't use it earlier. Okay, so here's full dialogue interface revamped. I believe it's by the same person. I could be wrong. But basically, you'll come across this lookup failed thing sometimes whenever you go into companion dialogue or companion talking options. You'll see like failed lookup or lookup failed, excuse me. This right here fixes it. See, there's the full dialogue interface mod, and then it has a supplementary mod for that. And I'm like, I would rather use one mod than 2. It is full dialogue interface. Now, the one thing I don't like about using the Creation Club version of it is it's literally just this. It's literally just this setup here, whereas the Nexus mod version has a faux mod that allows you to tailor how it looks. I can look past the way it looks as long as it's functional, just functional. Minutemen Watchtowers, Miss Ray's Horticulture DLC. Now, Miss Ray is no longer making mods. To my knowledge, Miss Ray is not. I could be wrong, but Miss Ray is not. Although this one here is from the Creation Club. So, but if I'm not mistaken, there's another modder by the name of Crayon Kit who is now has taken up the maintenance side of Miss Ray's mods. I believe that's how that works. Now, Pig's Player House Pack, these are just 5 new interior workshops. Now, again, I haven't done a playthrough with all of this. So, this NPC's Travel, this is very interesting. It just adds right here, 300 NPCs just traveling the Commonwealth. These are not, to my knowledge, hostile NPCs. I could be wrong. I think some of them are vendors, some of them are hunters, some of them are just people who travel from settlement to settlement and they don't really do anything. They just kind of sandbox throughout the Commonwealth. It's just a way to make the Commonwealth feel bigger. Radio Appalachia, which again, I don't know if I can play those. Now I'm also running all of the TG's interior set. There's 4 of them. There used to be more. I think he pulled some of his stuff. So again, I'm not sure. Now, this Start Me Up patch, I'm not using. I'm not using it. I just don't feel safe using it. I think so many people have had too many problems with it. Valentine's: A Detective's Life is a quest mod, or content mod that kind of just fleshes out Nick Valentine and his backstory and the people in his orbit, if that makes sense. I'm very excited to play through that. Now, I'm kind of at the point now when it comes to quest mods, I really only want to play through creation content stuff because it is Bethesda certified, which means it's gone through a lot more rigorous testing than something you would get on Nexus. I know that sounds like such a shill thing to say. That sounds like such a shill thing to say, but it's sound. The Vault-Tec Overseer's Handbook, it's collectible magazines. We love collectibles. And this here is interesting. I'm really interested in this. It's Vault-Tec Survival Capsules. There are 5 seamlessly integrated shelters. I haven't seen one yet. There's supposed to be one outside Vault 111. I don't know if it's where the capsule is or what. Workshop highlight fix is just like the crafting highlight fix. And what it is instead of everything glowing blue, it just highlights stuff in blue on the outer edges, just like with crafting. Instead of just seeing a blue item that you can't really see your mods and stuff when you're modding weapons and armor and whatnot, it just fixes it where you can actually see it now. Because this is what it normally looks like. And you can't really see what you're doing very well, but this is what it looks like after the fix. I love that. Better interior workshops, that just allows you to build anything inside interiors, like home plate. Speaking of which, we have home plate interior revamped. Now, this is by Crayon Kit. This may or may not be identical to the home plate mod that I've been using forever. We'll see. Modular kitchens, working aquariums, creative clutter, and do-it-yourself. Now, do-it-yourself is not the original do-it-yourself. I tried downloading the original mod, which I got from a download that was like privately maintained, and it was just a shit show. I ended up having to literally delete it. I don't. Maybe I installed it wrong. I don't know. But yeah, that's really it. What I'm trying to do right now is just supplement my Nexus mods with some creations to see if I can get a healthy balance and a more FPS friendly game. Now there's a whole bunch of other stuff. Let me see. I've got a bunch of the Creation Club stuff that's just free with the anniversary kit. We're not going to mess with that. So let's make a character and just get into the game world. And again, part of this is we're going to make a bigger emphasis on exploration and story, but also this is just to make sure that I have a working mod list that is stable, won't crash, that sort of thing. I think I can skip this load thing. Well, maybe not. We'll see in a minute. Sometimes it gets kind of like hung on the loading with the black screen. I had this happen the other day. There we go. Let's skip through this. We've seen this intro a billion times. Now you're going to see a few things pop up that just tells me that some things have been successfully installed. This is the cheat terminal. It doesn't matter if you install it with the Creation Club or with Nexus Mods, this always pops up. I'm so sorry. I'm having sinus issues. Snap and Build 2.0.
War never changes.
You're gonna knock him dead at the Veterans Hall tonight, hun.
You think?
You notice
Absolutely. Now get ready and stop hogging the mirror.
the font
Right.
is a lot. It's not smaller necessarily. It's just a little bit more compact. It is smaller, but not by much. I think we're gonna go with this face right here, and we're gonna just carve it out real quick. Remove all extras. Excuse me. And then we're going to, first things first, oh, looks menu is working. Yes.
So handsome.
All right, we got rid of the wrinkly ass neck. All right, let's go with the forehead next. We're going to de-age this guy real quick. And we're going to go with Roman 1.
You think my nose is too big?
Downturned 1. Eyes narrow 1. Everything I'm going with 1. It just basically de-ages your character. All right. We've mostly got...
Yeah, not bad.
Our character as young-ish looking, or do we? Okay, so first things first. The bridge of his nose, I don't know if you guys can really... I wish we could zoom in. It's not quite as straight as it should be, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys see that little bit of curve. What I do is I just take it and I move it over just a hair.
Such a cute nose.
And then the tip, I'm going to bring up just a hair. Yes. Okay. Lower eyelids, we're going to open up just a teensy. Upper eyelids, just a teensy, just to open those eyes up. And then the outer edges of his eyebrows are going up just that much. We're going to get rid of the facial hair and turn it into the... Where is it at? It's not chin dusting, is it? Lazy more. Daddy dusting. I kind of like that.
You have such strong cheekbones.
All right. Speaking of cheekbones, the cheekbones are fine. I want to actually bring his cheeks out a little bit. We're going to add a little bit of weight to his face. So just that much. That much. And then we're going to thicken his neck just a little tiny bit. Just like that. Just rounding his face, making it a little fuller. And then if you take your mouse here and you go to the lower face and click on it, you can actually bring the lower face up just a little bit. And again, immediately, now he looks about 19 years old. Much younger. Not in a creepy, problematic way. Just younger. All right, let's... forehead color. Rosie's actually fine.
Pretty nice.
All right. Can I please? Hair. Hair. Why is it not letting me? Okay. Face. Why is it not letting me change his hair? Why is it not letting me change? Okay, hair. Here we go. Style. There we go. For some reason, it was not letting me highlight. I was getting nervous. All right, we're gonna go to. It's Anchorage clean, and it's gonna be really high. Colonial Anchorage, dishonorable stripes. Anchor Hawk. Anchorage clean. There we go.
I love that face.
Love that. Love that. Now we can highlight it. I don't know what that was about. All right, we're going to go to a chestnut brown just to lighten things up. Look at that. I really wish we could actually bring the middle of the hairline down just a little bit. Not a full widow's peak, but just like a faux widow's peak. But that's, if you're listening, that's something that's missing. All right, let's color his eyes, and we're almost done. I actually didn't install the Eyes of Beauty. It's fine. We're going to go with a... Where's my... Oh, wait. Where's my light pale blue? I guess it's pale blue. I thought there was a light blue. Dark gray, blue hazy, amber, steel. The steel's actually pretty, but let's go with pale blue.
What do you think, hon? Roguishly handsome or handsomely roguish?
I think we're good. Okay. I've gotten so quick at this that now I don't have to like worry about it. What is T advanced? What does that do? Oh, nothing. I guess that's if you want to add body sliders, but I don't have that. Overlays. I don't have any overlays. This is a nasty man. Look at that underwear right there. That is disgusting. They couldn't make a clean variant for this part of the game. All right, let's make him bigger. This is more like a Jack Reacher style body if you really want to get into it. Okay, let's accept. I just wish his arms aren't quite thick enough for the rest of his body. I'm just gonna say that and be done with it. All right, we're done. Yes, and now we're gonna see a whole bunch of this stuff that's starting up, like building budget extender, settlement menu manager, snap and build, all that kind of stuff. All right, let's finish carving our character out. Actually, let's make a character. Actually, we could close the door. I wonder if it's when I get to the doorway or if it's just if I get over there. What if I grab those scissors and just stabbed her in the back? No, I'm just playing. Just playing. Okay, this is a memory. I don't want to relive this because I do want to run through the vault. We're going to do it quickly, though. I don't mind doing a vanilla playthrough. I just hate the beginning where you're in the house before the bombs fall. I hate having to do all that. Absolutely hate it. Now, today's props are my little vinyl figurines. I have 4 of them. I need to get some more stuff. And then I've got this from Vault 111, and then that one there is from Fallout 76, if I'm not mistaken. Party Animal. He actually doesn't have a vault number on the back of him. I've never understood that, but I need some new bobbleheads. Maybe tonight, before I go to bed, I'll order some. All right.
Come on, come on, come on! Oh, God!
Look at Big Daddy here. Caked up for days.
I'll find who did this, and I'll get Sean back.
All right.
I promise.
Let's pick our name and our stats, and then we're going to add our 4 Eyes perk. You guys know. All right, we're going to name him Jackson. Wait. Let's try that again. We're going to name him Jackson. I just like that name. I've been really into that name for a while now. But that's Jackson. Now, normally what I do is I go into my cheat terminal and I set all of my specials to 10 because with the 770 perk tree, all of my points need to be going into those perks because there's a lot. It adds hundreds of perks. Or hundreds of perk levels per perk. All right, let's enter our health history. We're going to pick 4 Eyes. That's me. I'm done. Okay. And again, while there is a emphasis on story, we've done this a million times. We already know the story right here, so we're just gonna get through it. I'm really no nonsense right now. I'm trying to get this done no nonsense. I don't think there's any loot over here. I actually deleted a gay mod. Can you guys believe that? I had this mod called Queering Fallout, or Queering the Commonwealth, I think is what it was called. And what it does is it adds a whole bunch of lore to Vault 111 by adding a bunch of notes for you to find and read. And that's fine. It was an interesting story. It was very, like, Melrose Place 90210 bullshit going on. It was well written. It was very well written. The problem is, once you've read it once, you're like, I don't want to read this kind of crap again. It's almost smut. There wasn't, like, sex or anything, but it was almost smut. Enchanted series. So apparently the enchanted coffee cups are the ones that are really nice. Oh, we've got ourselves our first pinup card. Helen. Oh god, please don't let this be NSFW. Please don't let this be NSFW.
Yes.
It's not. It's not. Thank God. Thank God. Thank God. I was so worried. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if you get the same ones every time or if it's like a random situation, like RNG based, and you could run up to the same location 6 times and get 6 different cards. Now, I don't think there's any nudity in any of those cards because so many people do stream this game. But yeah, I'm sorry. I got a hangnail. It's driving me nuts. Oh, it's driving me nuts. Oh. Joseph is laid up in the back with his back. It's really bothering him. I gave him some Excedrin and his heating pad, and he's got Hoppy and Mallory and the rest of the babies, and he is
Giant roaches?
chilling in the bed back there,
Hell.
watching probably some creepy paranormal bullshit. I don't mean that ugly. It's not my cup of tea. You know what's funny is I'm really quick about, like, if someone is gaming or something and someone's like, that's stupid, you shouldn't play that game. I'm like, you shouldn't be like that. But when it comes to the stuff he watches, I'm like, don't watch that shit. That's stupid. I shouldn't be that way. I really shouldn't. All right, let's go kill some roaches. What if I start just calling them croaches like they do in, bitch. Oh, you know what? We are not in God mode. I just realized. We're not in God mode. This is going to be interesting.
What happened here?
We're not in God mode. I just
Where is
realized.
everyone?
Oh, this is going to be interesting to say the least. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he's on the floor. We're not in God mode. How about that? I actually didn't turn on God mode. Can you believe that? Let's drink some water. Okay, so I thought about maybe playing survival, but believe it or not, I think, oh, wait, we've got one of those books already. Overseer's Handbook.
Excellent.
Permanently increases speech challenge success chance. Hello! We love that. And we've got our first pair of eyeglasses. Let's put those on. Oh, I can't put them on yet. Ding dang it.
Is this all that's left?
I can't put them on yet. Not until I get the Pit Boy. Okay, Flirt Magazine. This might be inappropriate.
There we go.
No, not as bad as I thought. I mean, she's covering up her, you know, her cha-chas, her tatas, her bazungas, all that kind of stuff. We've got 2 cards. Western 42, she's mine.
Nice.
Using her as a human shield doesn't mean that she's yours, dude. Look at that. And then Flying Gator.
Excellent.
I mean, let's zoom in as much as we can. First of all, Flying Gator, yes, but this guy looks like he was scuba diving. So are they in the air, or are they actually underwater? Could be spam, could be peaches, who knows? Look at the awful, awful texture of that. That looks awful. Okay, also, while there is no plans for it, if they came up with a Studio Ghibli version of Fallout 4, I'd have to try it. I would have to try that. We've got a few bobby pins. Let's just open this up. I'm not worried about all of that. I will say, they were going for a bit of a story here in Vault 111, but not so much that it pushes you to stay, it pushes you to leave, right? So, and that's all fine. Completely fine. That's fine. They were going for the narrative that, oh shit, I didn't see you. You know, that, you know, y'all all go into the vault. You're told that you're going deeper underground. You get frozen. And the people who have to basically just watch over you, popsicles, they were waiting for the all clear. It never came. They revolted, and there was a shootout, and someone may or may not have gotten out. You know, that's the whole story. They didn't really go for it, though. Like, other than like 1 or 2 terminal entries from like 1 or 2 people, you really don't see what really happens. There's no definitive answer. And I know Bethesda's good about that. All right, let's... Okay, so first of all, this can go one of two ways right here. Let's go ahead and save real quick. This could go one of two ways. I wish you could skip past this and just click on it and just have it. Okay, it didn't do that crazy visual dark gray bar or whatever it is. Okay, so it went right. All right. See, now we've got that big, beautiful white light. You only get it if you change the color scheme of your Pip-Boy. And believe it or not, a lot of people don't change it to what I just changed mine to, which is just black and white. A lot of people are like, I want color in my Pip-Boy. And they change it to usually either green, blue, pink, orange, or purple. I've seen all kinds of colors, honestly, like olive, like just almost pure black. Like I've seen all kinds of colors on the Pip-Boy. But if you just choose the black and white version, the light that it puts out is just like this pure white light. Let me put my gun away. And it actually it's a much larger amount of light. So if you're really trying to like run around in the dark and find things, and because you guys know me, I'm not a casual looter. There ain't no casual loot about it with me. Okay. I like picking up every single item that I can. I'm going to try to be better about that. This is going to be a playthrough where, like, my character tries to give everyone their dignity in death unless he's feeling vengeful. You know, like, this person went out of their way to come kill me, so I'm after them now. I want out of here. I'm not even worried about not messing with this gate. I'm ready. I want us to hopefully not crash the game when we leave the vault or enter Sanctuary. No food or drink. Operational silence. Restrict movement. Overseer's permission required. Forward of restricted line. And the restricted line is right there. Let's see if the gate thing actually... Well, it looks like it's coming down. Nothing's broken so far. Oh God, let's knock on wood. I feel like something bad's coming. I mean, we got through making a... We got through, like, my initial, like, verbiage before the stream, making a character and out of the vault in less than an hour. We're doing good, considering I usually run my mouth too much. Finished. I should have saved right before this. The first thing that's going to happen when we get to the surface is my Backpacks of the Commonwealth mod is going to activate, so we'll see that. And maybe one or two other things. I'm not 100% sure. Soon as your vision clears and that happens, we're going to go into the Pip-Boy and do a couple of tweaks for the game itself. Just so things run smoothly. Jesus, that is bright. Can I just say also, as far as like the stepping out moment, this is probably, in my opinion, the best stepping out moment in the entire Fallout series, if not maybe all the Bethesda games. Skyrim has somewhat a decent one. New Vegas has a pretty good one. But this here is probably the best stepping out moment, in my opinion. All right, come on, Backpacks. Let's do it.
No way.
There it is. Okay, so Backpacks of the Commonwealth is now installed. Now, the reason why I don't do my maintenance of the game with the cheat terminal before we leave the vault is the first time you're in Vault 111 with a character, it's kind of a you're almost in like in a pocket universe. Anything you do in the cheat terminal will not carry over into the rest of the world until you've loaded the rest of the world. So we're going to go into specials and perks, and we're going to set all of our specials to 10. And again, it is cheaty, but it's, wait, I just did that. But it's because we have so many more perks in the actual perk tree now that that are reliant on you really spending a lot of time putting points into just the specials without the perk tree even being touched. All right, and then game alterations, world manipulation, time scale. I always like setting the Fallout time to 1 real minute is 1 Fallout minute. I used to do 5 minutes, but it still passed by a little too quickly for my taste. I think that's it. Backpacks that come with. Where's my? I guess I don't have a settler. Oh, because I'm not using the settler mod that I thought I was. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, we're ready to play now. It is currently 9:14 a.m. and it will stay in the 9 a.m. range for a while. This allows you to be able to actually realistically explore the game a little bit more. I don't have an FPS counter turned on. Give me 1 second. I don't know if I see. I don't have. Nope. I don't have that turned on, and I don't think there's. I don't think there's one. It would be display. Okay, subtitles are all on. Yeah, there's no actual FPS counter, which I think is kind of shitty. I'm surprised that Bethesda didn't put one in, but I think I know why. I think I know. Oh, we got it. Oh, I thought that was another magazine. I think I know why they did that. I think they did that because people would use it to track the lag spikes and whatnot in the game. Okay, so there's no... I thought there would be one of those capsules because it did say there was one right by Vault 111. Our music has started up. Look at that beautiful coffee pot. That's cute. We love that. Wait. What am I looking at? Is that a satellite? Oh, neato! Look it, look it, look it! Oh, wow! Oh, golly, oh, gee, oh, wow. Survival capsule, Vault Tech 111, I guess northwest? Okay, oh, we've got, okay. Working armor bench and chem station and a cooking station. Hello! Anything in there? Radex. It's got, I'm assuming, power. Another coffee pot. Oh, it's integrating, okay, some of my other mods. That's kind of cool. I like that. Survival capsule. Mr. Joseph has joined us. How are you feeling? What was that? I thought you were in bed. Watering the plants is one thing. You don't need to be out there pulling weeds and stuff with your back like that. I'm sorry, guys. Give me a hot second for a reality break. Are you serious? You got that caffeine boost from that Excedrin I gave you, and you felt motivated. It's not my fault. You should have kept your ass in the damn bed on that heating pad. I know you're heated up now, but that's from outside. You're going to sit down for the rest of the day. Well, do you have a pillow? Oh, okay. Okay. Where's your binky at? Do you want me to get your heating pad? You know you're going to get cold sitting there in front of that vent. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll get it, but I won't turn it on. I'll just plug it in. That way, if you get cold later, you can turn it on. Here's Hoppy. And this one here was still on, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and plug it in. My goodness. Oh, well, no, you're not gonna be able to use your chair thing anyway. I can unplug your chair. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it literally like right here. You need it, it's right there. You can reach that, right? You see what I'm talking about? You guys thought I was making this shit up. You see what I'm talking about? He was supposed to be in bed this whole time. I even told everybody you were in bed with your back, and then you went outside, decided to pull weeds. Did the Excedrin help though? Yeah. Oh my God, you guys. Lord. Here I am trying to do like a really cool, really good video, and then he come in and just derailed all of it. Okay. We are inside. It's got a weapons workbench. I need to turn off this radio. Oh, there it is. Okay, so this is all static loot with the exception of the radio, which I can... Oh, wow, check it out. They put like a shower curtain thing around the bed, so I guess at night you can... The bed is usable. I'll take that bobby pin. I don't need the rat X or stuff. Nothing in the locker. This is all static. Well, yeah, I don't need that because I'm... Oh, I wish I could pick that gas mask up. Okay, we've got a Vault-Tec terminal. Here we go. Let's read. We're going to read this because I don't know anything about this. Welcome to Project Waypoint. Project Waypoint represents Vault-Tec's commitment to total dweller care. Using the power of scientastic. I like that! No, more like just fantastic science. Scientastic projection technology. These modular shelters have been strategically placed all across the Commonwealth. Whether you're a vault dweller getting some sunlight or a surface team on an important mission with the Vault-Tec survival capsule patent pending, we've got you covered. Oh, okay, so I get what this is. Okay. Okay, so basically what this is so far from what I'm getting is Vault-Tec put these right outside the vault. So like if someone from the vault had to go out to like either get supplies or check radiation levels or get water samples or something, and they were on a timer, like say the vault door would be locked for X amount of time, and they needed shelter, they could shelter in this, and it would keep them safe. Okay. Features of the survival capsule. Welcome to the Vault-Tec survival capsule, the absolute pinnacle of external shelter technology, and your premier choice for independent surface habitation. Our lead-lined hull provides a total shield against external radiation and hazardous atmospheric events. Step inside, seal the hatch, and breathe easy. Now, wait. Well, we'll look in a minute. Every unit features a built-in pure flow drinking fountain. Our reverse osmosis triple filtration system can handle even the harshest contaminants, giving you fresh, clean drinking water every time. Keep your mind, body, and equipment in tip-top shape with the provided workstations. Robco brand personal terminal and standard issue Vault-Tec Exacto foam bedding. Whoop, sorry, I just clicked the wrong button. Our integrated storage containers utilize a persistent state locking system, ensuring your assets remain exactly where you left them indefinitely. Results may vary. Use at your own risk. All information provided has been developed through the use of science. Okay. View user logs. User log 01. There's only one. By Admin Tech P. Miller. Unit VT-111NW is set. The vertibird dropped it 3 meters off the mark, but everything appears to be working. The boys and I are heading back to Boston, but if anyone actually ends up using this thing, I hope the meds we left behind the bed come in handy. There's meds behind the bed? Oh, I guess they meant this right here. No, there's... Oh! Wait, is there anything else hidden? Can we... Well, kind of not. We can't... Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, I'm not. I thought I was stuck. Okay. I'm surprised they didn't put the cooking station inside. I'm just say that. It's got like a little telephone system here. Safety check. You're entering a depressurized hazard zone. Check your rad meter and suit seals. So whoever was using these were using... Oh, they got a water fountain. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. I like this. This is cute. I don't think I can actually cook anything. Oh, wait. I forgot about the rad roaches that I killed. I can make grilled rad roach. So we've got four grilled rad roaches. We have an armor workbench, a chem workbench. That's all. That's cool. We found our first cool exploration thing 5 seconds out of the vault. And having it right there, I guess, does make sense. But you know what? This is just me. This is just me. What I would have done was replace that one there with that one. They could have put a workbench right there, a workbench right here. And again, that's just me. But I mean, that's my take on it. Modders have shown time and time again they have no problem using an existing asset, just placing something over it, just slightly over it, so you can enter an internal cell. That's what I would have done. Just saying. Unless there was something like hard baked in the game that wouldn't let them. All right, we're going to save, because you guys know entering Sanctuary from this direction can sometimes cause game crashes. Let's see. I don't want to, like, jinx it, but so far, so good. All right, there's Codsworth over there. And again, this is a vanilla playthrough, so we're going to play the part of Nate, but our character's name is Jackson. Also, so far, we're not playing in God mode yet. We will, once we get to Concord. I'm sorry. We will be playing in God mode. I'm not taking on that many raiders without some kind of protection. Some kind of insurance.
Got it.
2 different bags already. Now, okay, so in Fallout 4's Anniversary Edition, it might have actually been the next gen update, but one of them actually ended up adding a few bags to the game already. Now, whether or not they had anything like increasing your carry weight or adding protection, I don't know. But the backpacks of the Commonwealth, which is what I'm using, the mod, it adds a whole bunch of different backpacks to the Commonwealth that you can find either in containers or sitting out somewhere or on enemies, that sort of thing. And they'll all have different carry weight modifications that you can upgrade through the armor workbench. And they also have modifications to the backpacks. You can make like color emblems, like if it's a Brotherhood of Steel or a Minutemen or an Institute backpack, that sort of thing. And then you can also increase its carry capacity that way. The only thing that they don't have, which is something they do have in Fallout 76, is you should be able to make little flares to hang off the backpack like they do in Fallout 76. They don't have that, and I'm stunned. But there's actually a patch that you can add for the backpacks of the Commonwealth mod that integrates all of the bags you find in the game that were already there with the same stuff as the mod. I didn't include that because it's one less mod, and there's plenty of backpacks to be found. They're pretty easy. They're pretty easy to find and plentiful. So I was like, no, I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. We're gonna leave that milk bottle alone. I believe it's this one right here. This particular building that sometimes when you just go into it, you end up crashing the game. So we're going to save again, just in case. First, we're going to pick the lock on this. Oh, wait, we don't have to. Okay. I got scared. Did you guys see me flinching? Like, oh, here it comes. But, oh, there's little doggies. Oh, there's little doggies on the... I love that. I love this mod. I do. I love this mod. 71 bottle cap. See, that's how a cap stash should behave. I hate when you go pick up a cap stash and it's like, you just gained 4 caps. Bitch! Are you kidding me? Baltic t-shirt. Nothing in here. Nope. We've completed go home. Now we must speak to Codsworth. We will once we finish clearing Sanctuary. I hate when halfway through the conversation he decides, no, instead of finishing this dialogue, we're going to go run around and try to kill bugs. No, 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 no. We're going to go ahead and do that now. The one house that I don't speed loot is the player character's house. We leave that one as is. Got it.
Nice.
And another pistol, some rounds, a metal cup. So you guys seeing what I was talking about earlier when I was saying that the scrap heap mod just adds like a dino charge motor oil tin. It just adds new scrap, and it breaks down into building components like anything else that's deemed scrap in the game would. And it's not so overly powered that you're finding like stuff you could build an entire settlement up in like 5 seconds. It's just, you know, a little tiny bit. Bitch. Alright, we're starting to play around the gray area of we need to go into God mode. Because I'm also going to end up running out of ammo if I keep just blasting things away. I'm not going to get that. I like it actually being inside the little thingy. 68 caps. See, that's what I'm talking about. Stim pack. A matchbox. See, it's not like overpowered or anything. It's just like you get like new scrap. Wait, there's a yeah, there's some first aid right here. I'm not using a LOD. I still haven't figured out how to use LODs. It's one I've heard from everyone that it's even the people who use LODs and have installed everything successfully and it works as intended, that it is a huge learning curve and really hard to understand and get working right. But once you do, it pays for itself in the long run. I personally haven't figured it out yet. I need someone to literally step by step walk me through it in a video that I can pause and go back to when I'm not sure how it works. I'm actually stunned that I took on these blowflies without God mode. Maybe this game is not as hard as I thought it was. To be fair, okay, let's check and see real quick what our it's on normal difficulty actually. So work. Sorry. Got it.
Sweet.
Argent plasma cell. What is an argent plasma cell? Old keys, pipe pistol. All right, let's keep going. Also, everything's here. I'm not having any weird graphical glitches, knock on wood. I'm not having any broken precombines or anything. I did figure out the culprit behind that, and it actually kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. I discovered that the mod that was causing that conflict was Vivid Landscapes. Apparently, Vivid Landscapes, in order to make all the landscape items like the rocks, the trees, the gravel, the grass, the bushes, everything. In order for it to upres everything, it also has to break apart all of the assets and then rebuild them with the new textures. And apparently, I'm not the only person having the same problem, but it tends to break Sanctuary specifically because Sanctuary has its own rules of reality versus the rest of the game. I don't know why they built Sanctuary the way they did, but they did. I'm not going to get it. Nope. I'm really hoping I don't accidentally shoot Codsworth. Also, I may be out of AP for VATS. Where the hell is that fly going? He's inside the house. And I'm running out of bullets. Got him. I'm like, what the hell? I've never seen the fly do that. Or completely disappear like that. I'm gonna leave that alone right there. Oh, Robbie, you got me, actually. What's up, man? How are you doing? Did you end up having a great birthday? I know Oliver showed up like early and like surprised you and y'all went and hung out with friends, but did you end up having a good birthday on the day of? I did, sorta. I mean, I didn't, but I did. Joseph goes out of his way to make sure I have a great birthday. It just sucked because I had to go have dental work done and we couldn't go out to eat. We did eventually go out to eat. And that was good. The food was delicious. Yeah, the food was really good. I know there's one more bloatfly in this house. Got it. Okay. We don't have to sneak anymore. More bobby pins. That's always good. Did have a good birthday. Ended up being really sick. Then my... Oh, sweetie, I am so sorry. His grandmother passed. Sweetie, I am so sorry. No, the day before... 2 days before. Tuesday night. I am so sorry, sweetie. I'm really, really sorry. If you need to talk outside of stream, I'm here for you, sweetie. I'm so sorry. I hate that for you. I know how close y'all were.
That's it.
Now, I'm not trying to minimize your pain or loss. When I lost my husband, the only thing that got me through it was the knowledge that where they are now, they're young, healthy, beautiful, and will stay that way forever. They have no pain, and we have to live the rest of our lives missing them. They're going to miss us for a blink of an eye, and then we're going to be with them. That's the way I look about it. Look at it. Yeah, yeah. If that's what you want to do, if you don't want to think about it, don't think about it. The way you want to deal with it is completely valid. But yeah, if you want to talk outside of stream or message me, feel free, sweetie. I will completely stop what I'm doing to talk to you. To be fair, um, yeah, yeah, just 2 days ago, sweetie. I mean, you do whatever you need to do or not do. That's perfectly valid. And I made it sound like if this hadn't happened, I wouldn't have answered your text anyway, but I always do anyway. You guys, I've known Robbie, like this is an off-topic situation real quick, but I've known Robbie for what, 6 years now, Robbie? Maybe more. Met him through Pink and Paul. Um, and honestly, I talk to you more than I talk to Pink or Paul. And that's not a dig towards them. I love those guys to death. I always will. And usually whenever I talk to Pink, I always send him like a little message, either bloop or rar. That was his thing that we did to each other in WoW. But Pink and Paul moved on from WoW. They almost exclusively play Final Fantasy 14 online. And it's not a bad game. I actually enjoy Final Fantasy 14 online as far as the world building, the characters, all of that kind of stuff. The only thing I don't like about it is the combat feels slow and clunky. The GCDs for your abilities is very slow. I don't like that. I will say WoW has them beat in that regard. Yeah, sweetie, I know. Oh, we can actually wait. We're going to scrap that. The red dress. What's the difference between a jumpsuit and a utility jumpsuit? Oh, it is a little different. You did not. Okay, first of all, you did not make my stream sad. I hate that that happened for you, sweetie. And like I said, if you want to talk about it, we can talk about it. I can play this game and enjoy it and still be totally invested in the conversation with you. You did not ruin anything. It's perfectly fine. And I'm glad that you're liking Power World. You know what? I'll say this about Power World. I am not like a Monster Hunter type, like a creature collecting game type player. That's not my thing personally. But I love that so many people are loving it. And I also love that they won their lawsuit. Well, they weren't making a lawsuit. Someone was suing them and they won. I love that. And also, I love that they're doubling down and winning. They're beating every single Pokemon game combined. Like every game combined, they've already beaten them, like in terms of numbers and whatnot. I love that for them. I'm so happy that the creators got to create something that the community loves and are actively enjoying and standing by. Now, what's funny about that is I did just read this thing. Yeah, I heard about that. What's funny is I just read this article yesterday, of all places. I was sitting on the toilet scrolling on my phone. And I'll show you guys something real quick about my phone. I may or may not have shown you guys this before. I'm going to have to turn my brightness down because it's pretty much as high. Oh, no, it did actually go back down. My phone screen, I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me turn a little bit. If I just take my finger and swipe to the right, it brings up my personal feed on Google, and it's almost all exclusively either video games, TV shows, music, or tech news, industry news. And I was on there yesterday, and I saw this thing that there's a contingent of players who are quote unquote review bombing Pow World, not because the game is bad, but because there's no ability to bleep the pals. And I'm like, ew, that's disgusting. That right there is disgusting to me. To me personally. Like, it's okay to want, because you can breed your pals and make new pals, that sort of thing. I'm assuming that's how that works. And you use them to like run I'm not, again, yeah, you did see that. Yeah. Like, people are mad that they can't bleep the pals. And I'm like, they're animals ish. They're animal adjacent. Let's just say that. I was like, it's okay to like not like a specific design or like if they're skewing into a direction of the game like you don't like for instance, if you just want to play the game and capture things, but you don't like the base building aspect of it, and you don't like or you don't like a specific texture pack or whatever, that's fine. Be like, I don't like that. Or if the pace of the game is too fast or too slow or it's just mediocre, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying like if that's your take on it, not you, Robbie, but you, the game world in general. It's one thing to be like, I didn't like the pacing of the game, or the story just kind of fizzled out, or I wish there was a platforming like a parkour mechanic or whatever, you know. But to be like, I can't I can't fuck animals? Like, what the hell is wrong with you people? Like, ew. I'm sorry. Ah. Anyway, uh, back to Fallout. Let's go talk to Codsworth.
Codsworth.
As I live
Uh,
and breathe.
I couldn't believe that. It was such a problem that they had to write an article about it. It's not like a one or two people. This was such a large complaint that they made an article about it. I was like, and they showed what some people were saying, and I'm like, that's gross. Ugh.
Codsworth? You're still here. So, other people could still be alive too.
But of course I'm still here. Surely you'd
I just realized.
radiation could deter the
Hold on, I just realized something.
atomic
Well, I got my haircut, and me and my character have the same exact haircut now. I just realized.
Best not let the boss see
Yay!
you in that state.
Watch my character in a second. You'll see him in a second.
By the way.
Once, let me go to, oh, see, there it is, right there. We have the same haircut. I just realized. Ah! Let's see what number 4 is.
She's in a better place.
So apparently that mod I have is not fully working as intended.
I believe you need a distraction. Yes, a distraction to calm
Ugh.
this dire mood. It's been ages since we've had a proper family
Ugh.
activity. Checker.
We're gonna skip ahead.
Sean's been kidnapped. But I'm going to find him.
I'll say this while I found that if you just open up the console command, let me go ahead and put it in God mode. If you open up the console while they're talking, it freezes everything. I will say, and again, this is something that may or may not happen in the next Fallout game or Elder Scrolls game. Bethesda needs to work on their facial expressions. They got a lot better. They got a lot better in Starfield, like a lot better. And what was the other? Oh, Oblivion Remastered. The facial expressions when they're talking is a lot better as well. Spot on. I just hope that for Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5, or the next Fallout game before Fallout 5, whichever. What? Yeah, I told you I got it working. You just dropped Oh, he's got a Vault Tech shirt on. Who is this guy?
Just a friend on Facebook. I didn't know he did the same thing.
Fallout is to date.
I know he goes to like game cons and stuff like that.
Yeah, Fallout is an exceptional game series. Like, it has such a good lore. Yeah, I remember you showing me your coworker. But yeah, they've definitely got to work on their facial expressions.
Worse than I thought. You're suffering from hunger-induced paranoia. Not eating properly for 200 years will do that, I'm afraid.
No. No, that's not possible. I wasn't out for that long. Not 200 years.
A bit over 210, actually, sir. Or give or take a little, for the Earth's rotation and some minor dings to the old chronometer. That means you're 2 centuries late for dinner. Perhaps I can whip you up a snack? You must be famished.
Codsworth, you're acting a little weird. What's wrong?
Oh, sir, it's been just horrible. 2 centuries with no one to talk to, no one to serve. I spent the first 10 years trying to keep the floors waxed, but nothing gets out nuclear fallout from vinyl wood. Nothing. And don't get me started about the futility of dusting a collapsed house. And the car. How
This
do you
voice acting
call
is
it
really good.
dust?
Stay with me, pal. Focus.
I'm afraid I don't know anything, sir. The bombs came and all of you left in such a hurry. I thought for certain you and your family were dead. I did find this holotape. I believe the missus was going to present it to you as a surprise. But then, well, everything happened.
Thank you, Codsworth.
You're welcome. Now, enough feeling sorry for myself. Shall we search the neighborhood together? The missus and young Sean may turn up yet.
What's funny is the voice actor for Codsworth is the same voice actor for all the Gutsies, actually, and for Nick Valentine. And Nick Valentine, like the disparity between not only their voices, but the tonality, the accent, the rhythm of it. It's so different and so nuanced. The guy who does the voice acting for Codsworth and for Nick Valentine, I forget his name. He just recently did a bunch of voice acting for the Modding for Charity mod that you can download with Wes Johnson and Courtney Taylor. All of not all, but a lot of the voice actors for the Fallout 4 game came together and did a mod for charity. And they literally, you could watch them building and voicing the mod in real time on Twitch for a while there. And on YouTube. They got with Kenneth Vigu and a couple of the others. And it was really cool and all. But like the guy that does that voice acting, he's an older gentleman. He's an exceptionally good voice actor. Like the way he can convey emotions or the power and resonance of a response in just a few words is phenomenal. It's something that should be studied and taught. It's really crazy.
Codsworth, I already looked. They're not here.
Then they're really gone, aren't they? No, sir.
Sean's out there, Codsworth. I need to find him.
What about Concord, sir? Plenty of people there.
You okay?
And last I checked, they
Hoppy doesn't get to stroll?
me with sticks a few times
You know he likes to be on the shoulder.
There's still people alive in Concord?
Yes, although
They're a bit rough.
You remember the way? Just across the southern footbridge out of the neighborhood and past the Red Rocket Station?
He shall stay here and secure the home front, even though he didn't say it. I don't think he says it until you get back with settlers from Concord. All right. Oh, before we do anything else, I want to drop everything in the... Let's actually... Okay, configure build limits. Increase by 100%. It's at 200%. Let's do 3. I always try to do like about 400% for now, until we get into the build and then I start... The building itself usually doesn't take up a lot of build space. It's usually the decorating that takes up a lot of space. Also, let's go ahead and store all junk. Damn, my weight just went down to 65 pounds. Probably college. We're getting it down now, man. I mean, it's at 32 pounds now. You could actually, if this was real, you could comfortably run around with just 32 pounds on you. All right. I don't like having a lot of crap on my character. You guys know, even from watching not only this, but Fallout 76 or New Vegas or 3 or even Skyrim, or even Oblivion Remastered, that once I start carrying a lot of crap around in my bag, even though I'm in God mode and I'm not over encumbered, I get where like I start hating it. And the reason for it is actually very simple. The reason being, the more crap you carry around on your character, the more stuff you're carrying around in what's called active memory. And the more stuff you're carrying around in your active memory, the more strain it puts on your game. If you keep your bags cleaned out, it's sitting in what's called dormant memory. It's still all there. The game knows it's there. You don't lose any of it unless you put it in a container that gets reset by the cell reset, which, God willing, that'll never happen. But it's not lagging your game down. Sorry, I had to itch. I've got about 2-3 days worth of facial hair growing in, and I'm gonna shave tomorrow before work. I figure I'm gonna debut my haircut and my shaved face my first day back, and then after that I'm gonna look like a freaking hobo again. Also, there's one little piece of metal sitting up here and it's driving me nuts. There we go, we got it. I don't know why it does that every time, but we got it. Now, this is from, I believe, either Plenty Exploration or, it's probably Plenty Exploration. Basically, it just adds, like, little, areas of the game. Not very big, not like, decoration intensive or CPU intensive. But it adds, through context clues, like, little areas to explore and learn what happened. Like, for instance, we've got a Minutemen here and a couple of dead raiders. So the story I'm going with is these raiders here came and attacked this Minutemen, or vice versa, whichever one, and they ended up shooting each other to death. And basically what happened was someone had set up like a little, I'm assuming because of the decorations, that the raiders were here permanently, and it's the Minutemen who like was the aggressor or something. I think what happened was people who were on their way into and out of Sanctuary were getting killed by the raiders, and the Minutemen decided to put a stop to it, and one of them died. There's our little doggy, our little poochie poo.
Hey, boy. What are you doing out here all by yourself? You want to come with me, pal?
Mr. Officer's
Okay, then.
after somebody.
Let's stick together.
He just pulled out after someone. What you see, boy? What is it? What is it? Did someone fall down the well? I am not a huge fan of dog meat. He's so annoying. His pathing is so bad. It's so bad. All right, we're gonna turn off that radio because I don't want to get DMCA'd. A wooden toy goat. How weird is that?
There we go.
What is that? Plus 3% more damage to Yao Guais per level. I'll take it, although hopefully I won't have to worry about Yao Guais for a while. Look at that purple phone. That's pretty. So rotaries, I wish we'd bring back rotaries. I really do. I really miss rotary phones. Die. Oh, there's one more. I actually did that without VATS. You guys should be so proud of me. I'm so reliant on VATS. All right, so we're going to learn this location as a settlement real quick, and then we're going to leave the dog here because we hate the dog. All right, wait. Don't get too comfortable, dog. Oops. All right. Now, I would love for someone to spend a little bit of time rebuilding Fallout 4 in the Creation 2 engine that we have for Starfield. But I want it to be someone who's A, dedicated, and B, knowledgeable, and C, does the thing that I always talk about when I always say that this is something that Bethesda should do and it would really improve the experience for people. I want them to go through Nexus mods and see what the most downloaded mods are. And I'm not saying use those mods, but incorporate the ideas of it. So for instance, a lot of people nowadays install a lot of weapon mods, armor mods, and exploration mods. Incorporate those things into the base game experience.
Hey. How you doing, buddy?
You're going home. Wait, you're going home.
Stay safe, buddy.
Actually, let's go ahead and send him to Sanctuary. There's, I think, 2 dog houses, a few dog food bowls there, not to mention if there's an attack, Codsworth will help keep him safe. So there's that. All right. We're going to grab everything we need real quick as far as like crafting materials goes. It's not a lot. I want to leave some of the stuff laying around because it makes good decorations, that sort of thing. This is what I want, a weapons workbench. And I want the bolt action or short pipe rifle. Yeah, that's the one. Well, no, bolt action pistol. I want to turn it into a pipe rifle. And it looks like I can't. Damn it. Stub barrel, short light barrel, long barrel. Standard sights. Let's go with short scope. That'll help. And then grip. I guess that's it. I find it hard to believe that my receiver cannot be up. Oh, because I don't have any oil. Well, you know what? Let's get rid of some of this other crap that we don't need. Bolt action. Oh, wait, this is the one that... Oh, I don't have any 308 ammo. That's why. Wait, what if I... Wait. What if I take the stock off and turn this one... There we go. Look at that. We turned it into a sniper rifle. How about that? Yeah, better. This bolt action, I wouldn't mind using it, but I don't have any 308 ammo, so we're going to have to just wait on that one for now. And since we're not going to be fiddling with the sanctuary for a while, I'm going to get rid of some more stuff. I don't need that. Or that. Or those. 35 pounds. That's not bad. 34. I'm going to hold off on dropping any of the 8 items I have. But we're doing good. Oh, wait. I need to actually switch to that. This has more accuracy. It does a little bit less damage, but it has more accuracy. Also, what's going on with the light? Why is the light so... Barbara Walters, 60 minutes. It's so soft. What is going on? This is why. Oh, wow. I thought for sure one shot would be all it took. Well, let's try that again. There we go. I didn't say I was never going to use VATS. I just said I haven't relied on it yet. I don't think. I don't think I have. Oh, we've leveled up. I just realized. I don't need that.
Hell yeah.
Increases carry capacity by +10. That's what's up. Did I not? I'll take that bobby pin.
Don't think I can pick this.
Can't pick that. Not yet. All right, let's level up real quick. And the first thing we're going to actually throw a point in is... Yeah, let's go ahead and do Locksmith. We can pick a perk in Sneaking later. Actually, let's pick that. How about that? I've already got 27 lockpicks? That's crazy.
Yes.
You know what? Every time I pick a lock, let me tell you guys about this. So when I was in 4th grade, you know, we had like, you know how like in school you have like all the cliques. You have like the jocks, the geeks, the cheerleaders, the weirdos. You know, you have like, you know, the special ed kids. You have like all the different cliques. I remember there was this one kid who was in the geek clique, and he wanted so badly to be in like the cool kids clique, and he wasn't a jock. I remember he played either the oboe or the clarinet. He wore glasses. He had a pocket protector. He was the quintessential nerd, right?
Over here.
This guy's AI is screwed. Well, it's really screwed now. Damn it. Damn it, he's gonna hide behind that damn car. Not today. Not today, Satan. Gotcha, bitch. And this right here speaks to the randomness of the game itself. I wonder if I can get this guy in the back of the head. I most certainly can, and now he's using a stim pack. Where's Preston? What's going on here? Did I break the game or something? Damn, physics. Preston's not outside. I think I came up here way too fast. Let's see if he walks out. Oh, don't tell me I broke the game. Already. Because normally by now, like once you walk past that first house and head into town you get about right here or so. It triggers their firefight. Yeah, Preston still hasn't walked outside. I hope I haven't broken his AI.
Bingo.
We got a board game, Pirates and Mermaids. I'm gonna make one called Manatees and Misogynists. Sorry, that I could not help that. Ugh, that's hilarious though. Oh, we already took someone's dignity. We're not even 2 hours into the game. We've already stolen someone's dignity. Ding, dang it. All right, so what I want to do is, again, we're doing an emphasis on exploration and story. So we're going to get, if we have to go in there and just help them, we're going to go into the museum, help out the settlers, send them on their merry way to Sanctuary, and then we're going to explore all of Concord. There are some vanilla areas to explore. There are some cool new areas to explore. And there might be a cave or two. Who knows? What do they have on their head? Is that a Walmart bag? No, it's a wrapped cap. Oh, it's a woman. My bad. We've discovered the Museum of Freedom, but we haven't even spoken to Preston. But it is leading us in there. Yeah, it just says investigate Concord. It's not giving us the help the survivors or anything. This is a bit odd. Take that fusion cell. What's with their head? Oh, wait. He has a head. His neck is just weirdly shaped. All right. Oh, wait. That musket is actually a really good musket. I mean, compared to what I actually have on hand right now. I'm so glad I got my hair cut. It feels so much better. He's gone. He's really gone. He's a pile of ash. What'd you say? Got him in one shot. Wow. Are you getting the snack closet?
Perfect.
A cookie? Hold on for a second, you guys. We're getting snacks. Let's see, what do we have? Here, bring them up here. Let me look. It's not that I don't like them. There was just like there seemed to be like this weird aftertaste to them. I'm trying to think of something that I can eat with my tooth still bothering me. Want a chocolate wafer round? These are amazing. I'm going to show you guys these. These are really awesome. If you've ever had a roundy, you're going to know what this is. Oh, roundies are either a British or Australian thing. These are good till April of next year. These are individually wrapped. They're almost like Kit Kat bars, but they're round wafers instead. They're about the size of... They used to be bigger. They're about the size of like maybe a $50 piece. A lot of young people who are watching this later on the VOD probably have never seen a $50. But I'm going to show it to you guys. These things are amazing. They're layered wafer bars and chocolate. These things are amazing. Mmm. Mm-hmm. 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 That's it right there. Mm-hmm. The chocolate is so much better because it's from overseas, so it has no chemicals or fillers in it. It's basically like 5 ingredients to make the chocolate. We love that. We love that for me.
Playing games with me, huh?
Oh, we broke a lockpick.
Show your face. Come on. I dare ya.
Sorry, my eyes. I have so much sinus drainage at this point. It's kind of ridiculous. That guy thought he was Billy Badass. Yeah. So, okay, here's a prime example of how dry things are right now. Joseph always buys really good air filters for our central, right? And they usually are designed to last, what, 3 months? Yeah, they're designed to be changed every 3 months, to wear out in 3 months. Joseph, he actually changes it out every month because he and I both have, bad allergies. He used to not have bad allergies, but as you get older, your body changes, things wear down, that sort of thing. I've always had allergy problems. Yeah, you guys can't hear him, but what he was saying is when it's time to change it, we know because we both start sneezing a lot more, eyes start bothering us, that sort of thing. We live in the South. There's a lot of allergens where we live. It just is what it is. Plus, we walk just about every day when we are not working. On our days off, we walk. We try to stay a little bit fit and mobile. So anyway, he changed our air filter out, and what, 2 weeks later? Right. He put it in July 1st, and actually, I just realized we haven't got the thingy here. He put in a new filter July 1st, and then by the time I went on vacation, we were already starting to sneeze and cough, which was just 2 weeks later. And normally, like I said, he buys our oh god, I forgot I didn't put on easy hacking. Let's put cheat first. No likenesses. Okay. Globe. 1 likeness. Spoon. 0 likenesses. I don't see any other words besides scent. God bless it. Let's just unlock the damn door. Anyway, our maintenance man came and brought an air filter because they do theirs every 3 months.
Gotcha.
And so Joseph, on a lark, decided to go ahead and use the air filter the guy brought, even though we buy our own much better ones. And when he pulled out the air filter, it was basically black with crap in it. And I explained to him it's probably because we've had such a dry year. We've only had a little bit of rain. Now, the few times we've had rain, it's been good rain. It has been good rain. But it's been incredibly dry. Like, dangerously so. I told Joseph, I was like, we're lucky we haven't had, like, any wildfires or anything nearby. But Paris is burning right now.
We got no reason to hang around and get shot.
It's Paris and is it? There's another country right now that's having extreme wildfires. I can't remember exactly which one. I know Paris is. France, not just Paris, but France itself has these massive wildfires going on. And someone else, I cannot for the life of me recall where it is. But there's another country that's also dealing with extreme wildfires. And he turned to ash. I'm fine with that. I was about to say the door didn't open, but apparently it did. All right, so we've somewhat helped out Preston and co. The thing I don't like about it, though, is until you walk through those doors and start talking to him, he'll do that thing where he'll just shout at you, in here, come on. I'm like, bitch, I'm here for myself, not y'all. Y'all are reaping the fringe benefit of me being here, so stop hollering at me, or y'all could be next. Also, this is just my sadistic side. I think until you have that opening conversation with Preston, him and the settlers should be mortal, meaning you can kill them and just change the main quest line entirely. I'm surprised Bethesda didn't actually do that. But again, they're trying to push a narrative. All right, we're going to change our outfit real quick. We're going to put on some armor. Full set of leather armor, a medium backpack, our eyeglasses, that'll increase our perception. I think that's it. And we're going to go back to our sniper rifle for now. We've actually got some 308 ammo now. Okay, cool. We might actually switch to that then. Yes. We love that. That's so much nicer. But yeah, our character, he looks so much better now in armor.
Man, I don't know who you are, but your timing's impeccable. Preston Garvey, Commonwealth Minutemen.
Ah, damn it. Minutemen? So now I'm traveling backward in time?
Protect the people at a minute's notice. That was the idea.
Maybe?
So I joined up, wanted to make a difference.
Nope.
And I did, but things fell apart. Now it looks like I'm the last Minuteman left standing.
Please, go on.
A month ago, there were 20 of us. Yesterday, there were 8. Now we're 5. First, it was the ghouls in Lexington, and now this mess.
Sorry. Sounds rough.
Thanks. It's good to meet someone who really cares. Anyway, we figured Concord would be a safe place to settle. Those raiders proved us wrong. But, well, we do have one idea.
One good idea can make all the difference.
Sturgis. Tell him.
There's a crashed vertibird up on the roof. Old school. Pre-war. You might have seen it. Well, looks like one of its passengers left behind a seriously sweet goodie. We're talking a full suit of cherry T-45 power armor. Military issue.
I like it.
Yeah, I thought you might. Protection with an added bonus. Get the suit. You can rip the minigun right off the vertibird. Do that, and those raiders get an express ticket to hell. You dig?
Minigun. Now we're talking.
I know, right? Only there's one hitch. The suit's out of juice. Probably been dry for 100 years. It can be powered up again. But we're a bit stuck.
I'll help if I can.
What you'll need is an old pre-war FC. A standardized fusion core. Your high-grade, long-term nuclear battery used by the military and some companies way back when. And we know right where to find one.
But we can't get to the damn thing. It's down in the basement. Locked behind a security gate. Look, I fix stuff. I tinker. Bypassing security ain't exactly my forte. You could give it a shot.
Actually, I already grabbed the fusion core. We're set.
Well, all right. Maybe our luck's finally turning around. Once you jack the core into the power armor and grab that minigun, those raiders will know they picked the wrong fight. Good luck.
Alrighty. Now, I'm noticing the gnomes, I don't have them turned on. I don't have those turned on. And unless they're added from another mod, I'm not supposed to have those.
You plan on dying today? No? Then move it.
Well, first of all, Colonel Clink, I don't appreciate the way Preston talks to me. I really don't. I don't think that's cool.
Hail the conquering hero.
Bitch, you're nuts.
Nice.
Careful, kid. There's something coming. And it's angry.
Okay, calm down, Mama Murphy.
Hey.
We need help, and we get a vault dweller? What are you going to do in that stupid jumpsuit? Bleed to death?
Okay, then.
No. Mister.
Oh God, why? Why? It's not fair. It's not fair.
Bingo.
Yeah, he's losing it.
We can't just stay trapped in here. This is ridiculous.
You're not trapped, honey. You can leave at any
Someone
time.
do something.
I like how she's like, somebody do something. I'm like, bitch, you're a strong, independent woman. You do something. All right, we're going to save because you guys know this door. Now, to be fair, ever since I got rid of the Beantown Interiors project, I haven't had the game crash from this door. But we're not going to press our luck. Give me 1 second, I just heard something. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's get through this. I guess he dropped something in the bathroom. He's fine. If he wasn't, he would have hollered by now.
Nice.
We'll listen to that holotape later, if we remember. Let's just say that. You guys already know what's coming.
Up here. Boss, we got somebody up here.
There we go. All right, I'm waiting. We know what's coming. All right, we're going to let the Death Claw, which, by the way, has a skull over its head. All right, let's go with the head. Let's do headshots. I'm just trying to get some crits built up. That's a quarter of his health gone already. Although I'm really worried about the fact that he has a skull over his head. This is the problem with playing the game on normal difficulty. We can... We got him now. He's done for. It's crazy how the head took a decent amount of damage, but when you shoot him in the midsection, you really get him. Do what? I think I'm. Let me see. How am I on drink? Oh, I barely touched this drink, so I'm good on drink. Thank you. Oh, on the pool? Yeah, I think it was often when Jay went in there, he turned it on because the water did look a little cloudy. Bitch, if you'll just stand up real quick, that'd be great. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's it. We did good. We didn't explode anything. I'm real funny about that. Man, the bodies, though. Jesus. Almost did it. God, there are bodies everywhere. Jesus. I did all of this. And I was just about to say I did all of this, and I'm not even in God mode, but we are in God mode now. I knew it was coming. I knew I was going to have to once this came along. There's no way I was going to be able to take on a freaking Deathclaw and not be in God mode. There's no way. There was literally no way. All right, this must be Gristle. Yep. Now, I don't know if Gristle disappears in the cell reset or if his body is just static and stays, but we're gonna pop through that so they can get through. Oh, you know what? Let's save. Yeah. And then we're gonna bust the sandbags over here as well, just in case the settlers decide to get stuck on them. And then we're gonna go put our suit of power armor and minigun up. I don't mind seeing them, the settlers inside the museum in the power armor. It's just, it's a little ungainly. You know what I'm saying? Can we please? There we go. And here's just one little pro tip. As soon as you exit your power armor, enter the actual loot menu and take the fusion core out. That's how you keep settlers from accidentally equipping power armor and then immediately taking your power armor from you. Also, if you have a hard time lining it up, if you just go to your power armor station and hit craft, it will pull the power armor into its little bay where it's supposed to be. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, store all junk, and then I want to drop that minigun. We got a lot of crap to get rid of, like a lot of crap to get rid of. But we'll do that off camera. I'll do that off camera. I'm gonna try really hard to keep my maintenance stuff off camera as much as possible. Sniper rifle. Bolt action rifle. There we go. The bolt action rifles generally tend to do a little bit more damage because they use 308 rounds. So stupid. I can just fast travel. It's that simple. Ads soon. Ads soon. Ads soon. All right. What time is it in game? 10:10. So we're an hour and 10 or an hour and 5 minutes in because it was 9:05 when we left the vault and we've leveled up. I think what we'll do is we'll wait until the ad break is over. I think it's 3 minutes. We'll wait 3 minutes and then we'll continue. Actually, no, I think I'll go ahead and because this is dialogue we've seen a billion times. It's the exploration that I want to get into. I'm really excited for that.
You okay?
I'm fine, Preston. Quit fussing.
That was a pretty amazing display. I'm just glad you're on our side.
The feeling's mutual.
The feeling's mutual, Preston.
You can never have too many friends. Not in the Commonwealth. Listen, when we first met, you asked about the Minutemen. One thing you should know about us, we help out our friends. So here, for everything you've done, thank you.
I didn't do it for money.
Hey, sorry. I'm used to everyone being in it only for themselves. You know, you remind me of my friends. The other Minutemen. The ones who gave their lives for something bigger than themselves. You should come with us to Sanctuary. We could use the help.
All right, Garvey. I'm in.
Oh, that's wonderful. But there's more to your destiny, isn't there? I've seen it, and I know your pain.
My destiny? What do you mean?
You're a man out of time, out of hope. But all's not lost. I can feel your son's energy. He's alive.
I knew it. Please tell me where he is. I need to find my son.
I can't see him. Not clearly. But I feel his life force. He's out there. And even I don't need the sight to tell you where you should start looking. The great green jewel of the Commonwealth. Diamond City. The biggest settlement around.
It is now.
What's in Diamond City? Is Sean there?
Look, kid, I'm tired now. Maybe you'll bring me some chems later. The sight will paint a clearer picture.
No, Mama Murphy, we talked about this. That junk. It's gonna kill you.
Ah, shush, Preston. We're all gonna die eventually. We're gonna need the sight. And our new friend here, he's gonna need it too. Now let's get going. Sanctuary awaits.
All right, folks. Thanks to our friend here, it's safe to move out. We're heading for that place Mama Murphy knows about. Sanctuary. It's not far.
She knows about it? You mean she had one of her visions while she was stoned out of her gourd? And now you want us to just head out on another wild goose chase based on no better plan than Mama Murphy saw it?
It can hardly turn out any
Oh,
worse.
hold on. Everybody just take it easy. We're all in this together, right? So Marcy, you got a better idea of what we should do next? Anybody? Well then, Sanctuary it is.
I'm just gonna loot real quick while they continue having their little confab.
Come on, June, it's time to go.
Oh, okay.
We already came over here, right? Yeah. I thought about doing like a Sim Settlement 1 playthrough where you just build and use some of the Sim Settlement stuff, but I really like settlement building. I really do. It's one of my favorite things. This mural commemorates the many sacrifices of the brave men and women of the United States Armed Forces. From Lexington and Concord to the shores of Iwo Jima, from the Sea of Tranquility to the Anchorage front line, Americans have fought and died through the ages to secure our nation's freedom. May their sacrifices remind us all that freedom is a privilege afforded to the many, yet hard won by a noble few. The Sea of Tranquility is a place on the moon. Let's just say that. And this big giant mural Shows it right there. That's the Sea of Tranquility right there. Are we going to at some point have something to do with the Sea of Tranquility? Are we going to go to the moon? I'm surprised someone hasn't deep dove into that with both lore bites and the like modding. I'm surprised someone hasn't built like an outer space version of Fallout. Although, I guess if you wanted to really min-max it, I guess you could say that like the outer space version of Fallout would be the Outer Worlds, maybe. The reason why I'm going back up on the roof, is because there was some loot up there that we didn't get. Also, when we get out there, let's listen to the holotape left by Nick Pazansky. Is that his name? Let's save our progress before we touch this door. This door is like the Dragon's Reach door in Skyrim. It scares me every time I touch it. Every time I'm like, this is it. Crash the desktop. Just looking at my phone. See, I'm trying to... Wait, I wonder if I can... Wait. Can I... Hold on. I want to see something. Nope. Okay, I just wanted to see if, like, if I have my phone turned like this, will the home screen actually reorient? Apparently not. I just wanted to see. Just wanted to know. All right, so they should be walking up to the sanctuary. I'm not going to go with them. We're not going to actually worry about that quest line. I'm going to do that off camera. Also, I'm kind of stunned. Because you can get out back here. There's nothing back here. I'm a little stunned that there's literally nothing back here. Literally nothing. Just that little bit of loot. I just wanted that loot. You guys know how I'm about loot. They're already walking. Jesus Christ. Although I don't see Marcy and June. Oh God. Did they not... Did Marcy... Wait, there's June. June, they're leaving you, dude. He's waiting on his wife. I bet you she's still inside. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's loot everything we can real quick. Because, I mean, unless there's a cell reset and more loot spawns, we're not coming back. Nothing in there. Okay. Got it. It seems like the Settlers AI is really bad today. And that's it. That's the way it is with this game. The Settler AI can either be fine or it can be a problem. But it can't be both for some reason. I'm like, why can't it be fine and be a problem? Just saying. All right. We're going back into Concord in a second. I just wanted to go ahead and loot the stuff where I know there's loot to be had. I really hate that you can't find bodies in the game and bury them. Like, say, for instance, if you align yourself with the Minutemen and you find a body, you should pay respects. Like, I wish that was something where, like a behavioral mod or an animation mod where you come across a body and you get it comes up with the option after you loot it or even before you loot it, like, pay respects, hit E to pay respects, and, like, you sit down and you, like, you know, just, like, pay respects for a second. Or even bury them. That'd be kind of interesting. A nice little mechanic they'd add into the game. Hold on one second. Hold on, I gotta be nosy. They're here for what? Well, it's about damn time. Who just went into that door over there? Oh, I saw the hat and I thought he was one of them workers. It's the neighborhood nosy show. We have some neighbors across the way that we call the crackheads. We used to call them vampires, but they are full-on crackheads. Joseph and I were coming back from from a walk one day, and we caught the boyfriend uh, let's say he was sniffing. Let's say that. Just sitting outside, plain as day, sniffing in front of everybody. Let's just say that. The girlfriend, I think it's a situation where, like, he's using the girlfriend for a place to stay, but also making her provide services, if you know what I'm saying, in order for them to both fuel their habit. We'll just say that. And it's not like I'm making, like a wild accusation. I mean, if you guys lived here and you saw the behavior, the girl walks around in just a shirt, like just a shirt. She's very, very quick to sit outside with no bra, no panties. And the way you can tell is you can tell by the way, because the way she sits, and it's not accidental. It's on purpose what she's doing. And they fight like cats and dogs. They fight like cats and dogs. Oh, June finally took off. I guess Marcy made it out of the museum. But yeah, June and Marcy, I hope they make it to Sanctuary. But yeah, our neighbors, they've busted out most of the windows in their apartment. Yeah, I had a feeling it was bad. Joseph's watching them. The windows have been busted out for about a month or so. I don't think they can see you, because it's so bright outside. But yeah, there's all the settlers just standing on a hill. Y'all need to go, because Preston's not waiting on y'all. Okay, he's not waiting on y'all. All right, we're gonna start exploring. The first building is gonna be the On a Dime Diner. This one here is problematic. This one here causes crashes sometimes, if I'm not mistaken. But we're gonna explore. We're gonna see what's up. There's a faint hum from the fluorescent lights. I think that's a really cool touch. That's interesting. So before we leave this this interior cell, we will be saving again. I'll save scum a lot when it comes to modding this game, only because it's anytime you mod the game, it becomes problematic. Let's just say that. Now, the way the lore of these mods work, these places stayed open after the bombs fell. And life continued on for quite a while. Like civilization tried to continue for quite a while. I swear I just heard footsteps. And not mine. But yeah, life continued for a while. And people tried to survive. And we'll find some lore attributing to that. Like, we'll find some lore that will tell you the little bit of story of what happened in Concord after the bombs fell. Now, again, this is mod content. This is not canon lore by Bethesda, but I'd like to think that if they had done more with Concord, considering it's the first town you go into, this is kind of sort of where they would have went with it. Now, this is supposed to be the On a Dime Diner, but it looks like they had a few rooms for rent as well. I think they were treating it like almost like an inn in Skyrim. Downstairs would be like where the diner part of it is, and then upstairs were rooms for rent, or maybe they were just rooms that the people who worked here also lived here. Because again, some of these buildings aren't open to the public or anyone for that matter. And so they were like, we're going to have to live wherever we can. So we're going to live in the floors above the diner. I swear I keep hearing footsteps that aren't mine. I'm really nervous because this On a Dime Diner tends to crash when you go to leave. So if it does, we'll just relaunch the game. No big deal. But we'll save before we exit. And then we'll see how well it does. This stairwell actually causes crashes sometimes. I'm very nervous right now. Let's go ahead and save. I gotta save. It's having a panic attack here because we've made it a decent amount. We've I was holding my breath that whole time. I'm not joking. I was holding my breath that whole time. So the On a Dime Diner, problem free this time. Yay! Okay. The next building is the Drifters Settle. Now, this is where we actually get some lore. We're going to start entering buildings that will have terminals and entries in them, and we'll be able to see a little bit about life after the bombs dropped and whatnot. Actually, long after the bombs dropped. This is society has kind of sort of moved on. I guess that's supposed to be genitals on that little. You guys see that? I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, honestly. All right, let's read the terminal entries. Says I need to put my thoughts down somewhere. This'll do. Welcome, I guess, back. It gets harder and harder to carry on. Raiders prowl the streets. God knows what prowls everywhere else. Ghouls, deathclaws, scents, all terrifying. I've been drifting for about 3 months. You know, you see some real effed up stuff in the wastes these days. Went into a house in a town near here and found some half-eaten corpses. What kind of hunger must force you to do that? Hope I never know. So long. I was just about to say we learned about the Jamestown cannibals this morning. On it, I still call it Mysteries of the Museum. It's what Mysteries of the World or something like that. Joseph, the whole time he was watching, he was like, "I don't know what's going on." I was like, "I know what's going on. I remember hearing about this in school. You're in for a story." And then when they got into like what happened from the Jamestown cannibals, he was like, "You weren't joking, were you?" He was like, "Oh my God." The look on his face was just pure and utter disbelief. And I was like, yeah, this is when people are starving to death and there's literally no hope of survival. Some folks will do anything to survive, including cannibalism. Now, I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying I hope it never happens to me. But I will say this. If I had to choose between dying and eating someone, I'd probably eat someone. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably be that person who'd be like, guys, we got to do this. We got to do this. If you want to live. And now, and I hate to say this, you don't wait until you're near death to try to eat someone because you won't have the strength to do it. Once you've gone without food for about 3 days, your body starts sacrificing things to survive. Once you're at day 3 of hunger, I'm not advocating cannibalism. I'm not advocating it at all. But if you're going to do that, don't wait more than 3 days to do that. Because also, if a body's been dead for 3 days, it's not worth eating. Let's just say that. You might as well just wait for death. But yeah, if you're gonna do that, at least do it while you still have the strength to do it. Because what we were seeing was people who were, let's just say they didn't let a single scrap go to waste, remember? Yeah. Decrepit house. This house to me is creepy. The rustling of the paper and whatnot makes it sound like something's moving around in here. Also, it's almost like it's haunted or something. I don't like it. I do like that they add these little bottle caps to the cushions of the couch. Because sometimes when people are really desperate to like put gas in their car or pay a light bill or something, they'll run around grabbing all the loose change they can find in the couch cushions and the seat cushions, behind the dryer and whatnot.
Hell yeah.
We got another coffee cup. Let's go into the basement. It just seems very like haunted in here. Ooh, there's a lot of scrap in here. I think what we'll do is after we finish fully exploring Concord, we'll have to run back to the Red Rocket and drop off all our scrap because this is going to pile up very quickly. This is actually a good sized basement. This is about the size of a regular basement. And I like that they have ventilation down here, but what would have really been cool is if like you hit a button and it opens up and you can go through like an air vent into a connected home or into like an underground bunker or something like that. That would have been a really cool way to extend the mod. I'm just saying. Also, I like that the light here is not static. You can literally bump into it and it changes the shadows and lighting real time. That's a cool little touch. There's also a cap stash down there that I don't think you can get to. It drives me nuts that you can't get to that cap stash. That bothers me. And maybe it's not meant to be looted, short of, toggling clipping, but I hate that. Because you guys know me, I have to loot everything. Have they got it fixed?
They got the old part out. I think they replaced the whole thing. They was going to replace the busted part.
The busted part? Okay.
These places out here, they all
That side in particular has a bunch of busted windows that people have put plexiglass in. Oh, this is dark. Okay, that's better. Look what up. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. More potatoes. At least these people were somewhat not starving. They're eating. I'm sitting here talking about cannibalism, and luckily, so far, that hasn't happened. I'm surprised some sick individual adding stuff to the game, though, hasn't, like, made, like, a scene where people were eating each other. You know what I'm saying? God, my nose is itching on the side. It's driving me nuts. Ugh. All right, let's read Michael's terminal. Breathtaking. She, as beautiful as the moon, her hair as smooth as Nuka-Cola, her eyes as green as the grass outside. Elizabeth. She started working at Concord Deals. God knows why. That place is gonna go bust. Everyone knows it. She seems interested in the old man. That bastard better not try anything. When I was out today getting some groceries, I saw her, and she smiled at me. Holy F. Best day ever. I spoke to her today. She was friendly, asked me how I was. I ended up asking her if we could hang out sometime after work next week. She said yes. Michael, It's finally your time. Don't F this up. What should I wear? She had to cancel. Yep. I don't mind. Nope. I'm fine. It's because the old man said he really needed help, so she stayed to do so. She said that that was one of her only free days for a while. Dang it. She's so kind. That old geezer won't keep her away from me. He should keel over and die already. We managed to reschedule 3 weeks late. We ended up speaking again last night. She told me that the old man told her not to come in anymore a few weeks back. Weird. She also told me a bit about him. He's had it rough. I feel sorry for him. A minute ago, he was saying he can't wait for the guy to kill over and die. Now he's like, I feel sorry for him. She asked if I was ready for tomorrow. I played it cool. I told her, tomorrow. Tomorrow? Oh, yeah, sure. Smooth like butter, huh? I can't wait. October 23rd is now my favorite day of the year. Apparently not, because that's the day the bombs dropped. So he had a date with this girl finally, and yeah, it didn't go as planned. Did not go as planned at all. I mean, I'm glad that she finally said yes, and he had a chance to get with her and hang out, that sort of thing, but we know how that ended. I'm just looking out there. It's gotten a little bright. This is the drug den. And there are some illegitimate substances, we'll say that, strewn about. And skeletons. So I'm thinking what happened was people were in here doing things that they shouldn't be doing until they were no longer alive. We'll just say that. Damn it. I'm trying to get these chems that have fallen under here. And now I can't. Ding dang it. That sucks. Anyway, I think what happened was these people ended up overdoing it. We'll say that word. I don't want to say the actual word, if you know what I'm saying. But I think they overdid it with the chems, and no one did anything with their remains, and so their remains are still here. That's right. There's a lot of glass in here. I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, I would expect there to be a lot of glass in here. Oh, that was it. That was all that was in here. I thought there was another room. My bad. Also, can we open the window? Yes, but it doesn't actually provide any light. The window lights up, but there's no actual light. I kind of hate that. The Beantown Interiors, I'll give them that. When you open up shutters and stuff, it actually does light up the rooms and stuff. I'll give them that. All right, nothing there. Okay, this is one I'm not a fan of. This discount store, it makes sense, but again, I'm not a fan of it. I'll just say that. And I'm sure you guys can hear why. I'm going to have to fire my gun to call these guys to me. Actually, you know what I think I'll do? I might... Wait, how much damage does this gun do? Oh, it does 34. We're good. There we go. Oh, I know why I'm not one-shotting them. It's because I'm in normal difficulty. I kept thinking, man, I'm not doing a lot of damage. Isn't that crazy that my bullets are bouncing off the stuff in the background? That's cool. I hate that, but it's also a nice little touch. Come on, you can do it. I know there's 2 of them-ish upstairs. Come on. I'm just putting divots in the wall while I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. Hi, friend. Friend, you're winning. He got close. Oh, there's the other one. I don't normally get all 4 of them out. Usually one of them gets stuck behind a bathroom door. All right. That's it. We can stand up now. You know what? I used to hate it, but now I've kind of grown. I don't want to say fond, but I've gotten to where I don't hate the combat music in the game. I think the best combat music I've ever heard is either Starfield or Cyberpunk 2077's combat music. It's very punchy, it's very loud, but it's also like, you know instantly what's going on. I hate how, like, when you're playing Skyrim, sometimes you don't know you're near enemies because the combat music doesn't always queue up. The only way you find out is like you go to fast travel and it'll be like, you can't fast travel when enemies are nearby, and you get paranoid. You're like, what? I can't? They are? Since when? Damn, there's a lot of loot in here. Now, I almost installed Open Commonwealth, but the problem with that is it tends to really break precombines really bad to where the lag is incredible. The world building that the author of that mod does is really good. Like the concept of the locations and stuff is very well executed. It's just it breaks precombines so bad that the game has to render each and every single individual object, and that's, you know, a little problematic. Tell you what, by the time I get to Trudy outside of this town, I'll have plenty of caps to buy something nice and pretty. Dandy boy apples. And we've got a body just laying here on the floor, not being bothered at all by the ghouls. Wow, what a bitch. Tiffany was stealing from him this whole time. I saw her pocket some money from the register yesterday. Who does that to a poor old man? Though, in her words, decrepit relic. People really do misunderstand the guy. I just feel sorry for him. Opening up. Richard told me a lot today about his past, about his wife. They met when they were 20. He was doing some decorating for her father and ended up hitting it off. They both shared the dream to open up a place of their own eventually and decided it would be good to do it together. Her name was Sophie. She got her father to agree to supply them with cigarettes and use his connections to get his friends to give them cheap stock too. So after a few years, they managed to get it all set up and running, which Sophie celebrated by giving Richard a pack of very limited and expensive cigars, which he was very grateful for, as that was the first gift she gave him. It was rough, but they were pulling through, each day growing more popular. They're doing well for themselves many years later, but were halted massively when a much bigger store opened up nearby that sold much more than they did. This crippled business. Years went by yet again, as if time itself didn't have time to spare for the two. They were now old, and Sophie was gravely ill. The dream was dead. Sophie was bedbound, but wanted to be at the store all the time, so Richard had a bedroom renovated, the one where I type this now. Sophie told Richard that he must carry the torch and succeed in their dream as long as he was the one to accomplish his dream, then it would be the same as her fulfilling her own. Due to how busy they were and how cruel time had been, they never got the chance to marry one another. One more slip of time, and Sophie could barely speak. She was suffering greatly and couldn't bear it. When Richard went upstairs to check on her, as he did daily, she asked him something, and it haunts him to this day. He never told me what she said, other than she died shortly after. No wonder why he seemed so distant and cold. I wish I could help him achieve his dream. I really do. Well, Richard told me today, or rather declared, I'm shutting down the store. Today's my final day. I can't say that I'm not devastated, as I tried to convince him not to, but he told me not to worry. I completed my dream long ago. Goodbye, Richard. Take care, please. And this is from Richard's point of view. I didn't tell her, but the doctor said I only have a few days left. Old age isn't fun, especially when you have nobody to forget things with. I have no idea how long exactly, but I feel that I've lived long enough. I'm going to accept it and let myself go peacefully. Do you remember the gift you gave me when we first set up our shop? I still have one left. Cigars. My last supper, I suppose. Do you also remember when you told me to complete my dream and that would be good enough for you? You also told me to be happy and not let it affect me too much. That was cruel. Do you remember when I said my dream was opening a shop too? I lied. Not intentionally, but after I met you, things changed. You were my dream. Sorry, but how can I be happy without you? Real happiness doesn't work that way. If someone tells you a joke and you laugh, is that happiness? Yes. If you smile because you see a friend after a long time, is that happiness? Of course. But true happiness is completely different. To be truly happy, you should easily be able to think, even if I die tomorrow, I have no regrets. Do you remember when I slipped the ring on your finger when you were bedridden? I do. Sadly, I can't say I'm truly happy because my dreams died with you, taking my happiness with it. I'll die, full of regrets, but my death will be the happiest I've been in a long, long time, 'cause I'll give you an earful when I see you on the other side. Wait just a while longer, Sophie. Or maybe that was from... No, it says I'm on my way, Sophie, so that was from Richard's point of view. So, I hate the way that ended for Richard and Sophie. I really do. That being said, they're together now. So there's that. I grabbed everything. We're gonna save. I just feel like something is, like a crash is coming. I do. I'm trying really hard to have a extremely stable load order. Oh, also, by the way, if you guys play this game and you are a modder as well, and you saw or heard my mod list and you were like, oh, hey, you're missing this mod for this stability, or this mod that fixes this problem in the game, and I don't have it, please feel free to reach out and tell me, hey, look, you need this mod. It's going to help your game out so much. I love the lighting, the use of the lighting in these areas. I mean, they really are playing with the lighting a lot. Dusty terminal. Shelter. Well, this house is pretty good. Been here a few hours and moved furniture to make it more defendable. I found a few cartons of kerosene, too. Going to have enough to last me for a few weeks, then I'll go out and get more. Hope this ends better than last time. Walking alone in the waste at night, I hear the wind rush against the landscape. Then, before I know it, nothing. Pure silence. I start to move back in the direction I was heading. Home. But I make no progress. I start sprinting, full speed. Nothing. Why do I not get closer? It's only over there. It's not fair. I hate this. I start screaming, please don't go. I can't take this loneliness. Nothing. Until I take one more step, then it happens. Home starts to crumble, revealing corpses, releasing the stench of death in the air. I drop to my knees trembling. Then I wake up, sweat consuming my forehead. This world is taunting me. It's been a while since I last entered anything. I've been quite busy. Searching for fuel and food is hard work. I couldn't help notice some terminals in the buildings here. Those places are full of stuff. I took what I need for now. I couldn't bring myself to take everything. What if someone else is starving and that would really help them live another day? I don't need 50 tins of cram anyway. Like I was saying, though, these entries, they're from the old world. They seem to have survived all these years as some sort of capsule intended to speak to us down the line, show us that they had problems too. They all have such human problems. I can't cope with the words my dying wife left me. This one in particular did make me sad, even though I've been jaded by constant death since I was born. Then there's some kid who seems creepy and seems to want to get some girl, has some problems, but then finally gets a chance. Didn't end well, though, as from what I've read, the bombs dropped the big day. Feels nice to read these entries. They're almost like pockets of information about the world before this darkness and constant hunger. These terminals, they help me realize something. I saw some plants and grass the other day, and I couldn't believe my eyes. It made me realize the world doesn't give a damn about the war, the past, or the future. It just spins and spins until one day it won't. Nuked? No problem. Give me 100 years. Hell, it may not be as pretty, but it doesn't have to be. Maybe I don't have to hold up in some house by myself. Maybe there's a community that will accept me. I want someone to worry about me and be happy to see me come back. The people of the past moved on mostly, so I should too. I'm leaving some supplies and light in case someone else finds their way here. Let me tell you something, Mr. or Mrs. There's a whole world out there waiting to be discovered. Don't hide away or get hung up on one problem. The world's full of them, and this is just proof we can make a mark. If you ever find a man named Harris somewhere in the world, ask him about this entry. I'll be sure to say hi and offer you some food. So that was nice of Harris to be like, hey, if you ever run into me out in the world, which we may or may not, who knows? I don't know if this is literally just like a journal entry and they never even made an NPC named Harris. But I think that's really cool. An interesting take on the apocalypse. So all of the journal entries that we've read before this house were things that were pre-war. This is a post-war entry. Ransacked abode. It doesn't look that ransacked, really. I like that little sign on the wall. That's cute. That's cute. So cute. And I guess once the bombs drop, this really is your TV right here. Just looking out the windows and watching the world. Taking a bath with Kim's. Okay, I guess that's one way to pass time. I mean, these house layouts I feel actually are better than the the little house kits that Bethesda uses, but they're not so over the top that you're like, oh, I don't need, you know, an entire floor plan. Richard's turn. Oh, this is Richard's house. This isn't the first time I told my staff I was going on holiday, yet came here. I just wanted a change of scenery and to see where we live, and had our last chat. Sophie, the pain you felt, the anguish, the relief. When you looked at me and asked me to end it, I didn't know how to respond. My wife, my loving wife of all these years, asking me to kill her. No, end her suffering. Fate is cruel, but love is crueler. I'd rather carry the burden of death than the burden of letting death take its time and pleasure. It's simply a matter of some burdens being harder to shoulder than others. I don't regret it, but regret does not mean I won't remember. I still remember myself crushing up those pills into your food. Hell of a way to go, your favorite meal topped with release. Do you think one day that I'll get to eat one of your meals again? I hope so. Sophie. It is hard right now. 2 staff members, 1 new. I told them I'm on holiday, but really I just wanted to be home, reminisce a while. I miss you. It isn't going well. They don't like me, I think. The girl was stealing, I'm sure of it, but she needed the job. I can't fire her. She has no husband. I heard her say it to the other girl. 1 bottle of vodka won't be missed. Hell, people usually come either for smokes or on their weeks where they don't have too much money. Those weeks are fine, but the rest, awful. Once this week is over, I'll never come back here. I have remembered and felt enough melancholy for the rest of my days. The store is on its last legs, meaning that your dream may end up failing. I'm sorry. Even in all outcomes, I think the place I want to spend my final days is the one thing that we built together. I'll keep trying to push through, but I don't know how long it'll last. These are so sad. My final report is that I went to the doctor last week, as it's been a while since I last checked in. He was the same as ever, Victor. Whoops, I just hit the wrong button. He really hasn't changed since when he was young with us. His face was that of a concerned and heartbroken man. His mouth spoke the words I expected to hear, though. You're dying. These are so sad. They're telling such a awful tale of life in the Commonwealth. But honestly, right on theme for something Bethesda would do. Like, that's the thing I like about these mods. They really do have that feel like Bethesda wrote these stories. Bethesda built these sets. Wait. Just looking. That might be it for this stretch of buildings. The next one... Okay, this is the speakeasy, I think, isn't it? No, the workhouse. Okay, yeah, this is vanilla. Theoretically, it shouldn't crash. The lighting in here is... Look at the lighting. It's so good. We still don't know what this workhouse is, actually. Like, what was it? We don't know what this building was. It just says workhouse. It doesn't really, like, make sense. It doesn't make sense. Like, what was this building? What even was this? Worker Weekly, that's new.
Nice.
Plus 4% XP bonus for experience gained in settlements. Oh, okay, so like if you're building or if you survive an attack or something. Greetings from Connecticut. Okay, alright. There's a box of bobby pins and a safe here.
That's it.
We got a card. Are they gone? I guess he's looking around the corner. He's trying to see... No. He's trying to see what that emblem was. It looks almost Vault-Techy. I don't recall if there's anything on the roof up here. We're gonna look real quick. If we can get to the roof. It's a lot of stairs. I don't recall. I don't think there is, but just in case there is. And if there isn't, we'll just jump off the side. Nope, there isn't anything on the roof. There is something on the roof over there, but I can't get to that roof. All right, let's run over here. Because we've been in all of these buildings. There's a few more to explore, but we're going to grab some stuff. There's a kickball over here. I know there's a toolbox here, and I think there's a safe in the floor in this building. Yeah, over here. Annoy this lock.
Sweet.
All right, we're back towards the front. We're going to go and do the other side of the street, basically. Yeah, we already did all of these buildings, but there may be one or two on this side over here. I said may. I'm not 100% sure. May not. May not. Yep, nothing there. Okay. We've got this building and a bookstore. What is this? Okay, this is the speakeasy. It's another vanilla. Another vanilla building. I am using the recruitable settlers mod, so I believe the girl's name is Alice. She may be in here. I don't know if I can recruit her or not yet, though. Well, let's break our lockpicks, shall we?
Yes.
Oh, we're just kicking cans everywhere? Oh, back upstairs. That's right. I was like, what am I forgetting? I also like that this ceiling fan, it's casting a moving shadow, and the light that's hitting the floor is coming from a hole in the roof. That's a very neat little tiny detail touch that you don't always get from even some of Bethesda's vanilla areas. Let's just say that.
Nice.
What is this? Oh, it's just called Secrets. I guess those guys are talking.
Hell yeah.
And this one's called Christine. Hello, Christine. She's pretty. Okay, Alice is not in here. Maybe I don't have my recruitable settlers on. I thought I did. Maybe I'm too low level for her to spawn in. Who knows? There we go.
Yes.
And we don't have any story about this guy except he's dead in the corner. We have no context clues. He was just in a locked room. I think, and this is just what I'm putting together, I think what happened was him and a bunch of other people were just hanging out in the speakeasy. And if you notice, he's in the corner in a barricaded room and he's got a gun and all this stuff in front of him. I think he got in a firefight with, of all things, the mannequin. That is... Where's the mannequin that was just in this room? As you guys know, that's a very big thing with Bethesda. They use these mannequins, and there's so many things talking about how the mannequins come to life in these games. I think that's... What am I hearing? Just heard something. It sounded like water or something. That was weird. Anyway, I think that's what happened was those mannequins came to life and killed everybody, and he barricaded himself in that room and either starved to death or they killed him with something. Wreaked shop. That's not how you spell that, by the way. It's supposed to be wrecked. There's actually a drop down into the access, the civic access, whatever you're going to call it. We're not going to do that. We're not going to drop down into the civic access from in here. This little tiny one-room shop. Okay, no more doors. No more doors. There were none over there. And I think we've been pretty much in everything except civic access. We're going to go in there in a minute. Nothing in there. Just double checking. That goes to the speakeasy. We've been in there. All right, now the buildings on the back side of this lot here, we're going to check. I think there might be a door. Yeah, one right here. Apartment. Let's check out the apartment. Which it's a house. I don't know why they're calling it an apartment, but... Now, and if I'm not mistaken, okay, so I think I ended up reading up on this. And as you guys know, we've been in here once or twice before, and there's this... there's a keypad here on the wall, and obviously it looks like you can go behind the bookcase. It should open up and show you, or take you somewhere different, right? It says you don't have the security code. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I did some research on this, and what it turns out is this is not like a hidden area. I could be wrong. Let's toggle clipping real quick and double check, but I don't think it is. Oh wow, there actually is something back here. Okay, hold on one second. June's bunker. Okay, so we're gonna have to hold off on that. But if I'm not mistaken, the article was saying that this is actually like a test cell that they just left in. It was kind of like a control cell where the modder who made this was just testing things out. But if there's actually something back there, let's find the damn key. I don't think it's in here because I've been all through this place and never once found it. Unless I was reading about a completely different area. There's no key to be had in this June's journal, page 5. Happy 240th birthday to me. Was June a ghoul? At least I didn't have to spend it alone. I met a couple of survivors, Javier and Lucia, who found their way into Concord. A classic couple on the run. They seem a little road weary, but in the Wasteland, it'd be more worrying if they weren't. The last thing you want to be or meet is someone who's a little too comfortable. That's not to say Javier isn't a strange one. Despite obviously being hungry, he wouldn't eat a bite of my cooking, although I guess I can't blame him. Overall, I can't complain about the company, no matter what form it takes. More importantly, it turns out he's from DC, which means home is still out there somewhere. Maybe it's nothing, but maybe it's the universe giving me a swift kick in the pants. Either way, I'm ready. It's time to go back to DC, to home. I've arranged to hitch a ride with a small caravan heading south. I have to find out what happened to my family. We're heading out in a week, and I'm leaving the bunker to Javier and Lucia. I know it's stupid to leave this place to strangers, but I can't just sit here and wait to die. I have to know what happened. So we did have a number just pop up in that. Happy 240th to me. So is that the code? We're gonna see. That probably isn't the code. Because I don't see anything else that could possibly... Let's see, because it does have a number pad. Let's see. Yeah, I don't have the security code, so... Maybe we'll run across June on the road. She did say she was going back to DC, and she was joining up with a caravan heading south. So maybe if we head south, we'll find her or her body? Caravan heading south. That's in that direction. What is in that direction, actually? So much in this area. It could be... Wait. Is that Covenant? No, that's Arco. There is a dead caravan outside of Covenant. We've all seen that place. Or that dead caravan. It's part of a quest line. What if the mod author inserted this June into that? I'm intrigued and compelled. And oh my, this soup's delicious, isn't it? I just had to throw that in there. I thought there was a bunker somewhere back here. Maybe I'm wrong. We can't pick up that ball. I could have sworn there was a bunker back here behind one of these buildings, unless it was added by a different mod that I'm not using. Well, it must have been, because it's not here. Okay, well. Could have sworn. All right. I think that's all of Concord, except for civic access, and it is possible that one of the new collectibles is down there. Should we do civic access? I think we'll save it for later, because if any magazine is down there, or any other collectible for that matter, it'll stay there until we go in there. So I think we're done with Concord. Let's go explore somewhere else. We haven't checked up there on that hill. That's the only other place we have to go. But let's check the area behind the museum. This house over here is probably the only one that we haven't been in yet. Light bolt action sniper rifle. I wonder if it's going to do more damage than the one we currently have. We'll see.
Got it.
A wooden toy UFO. That's cute. All right, let's see. Who's outside? Who is that down there? Settler. Oh, Doc Anderson. We love the Doc. She's just sweet as pie and twice as friendly. Nah. But she, you know, she'll sell you chems and whatnot.
That should take care of you. Don't mention it. I wish I had better news.
It's better to know. Thanks for your help, Doc.
Apparently, he's got something wrong with him.
The Doc's the best, isn't she?
Yes, we love the Doc.
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
I need some supplies, Doctor.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
Let's see. Okay, we've got. We can actually sell her regular stuff too. Cool. Well, you know what? Let's sell her the double barrel shotguns. I hate those. I like the handmade ones better. They just look cooler too. Wait, did I just sell her a sniper rifle? I didn't. Okay, just making sure. Oh, got scared. I got a little happy with that selling finger. Hmm. I don't ever sell the chest pieces because if you keep the chest piece, you can scrap it later for adhesive. Anyone just starting out a new character knows how hard it is to make or get a hold of adhesive. I think that's going to do it. We just made almost 700 caps, so that's cool. We've already got 2,000. I think that is how much it costs to actually get home plate, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. All right, let's go see about getting Trash Can Carla free from her little area. Oh, there's also a new explorable area. Is it over here? No, it's over here. The Conquered Trench. It's hidden behind this wooden pallet. This is from the, I believe it's from the Commonwealth Underground, whatever it's called. I named it earlier. I've got it written down. Commonwealth Underground and Forgotten Spaces. I believe that's what this is from. But you activate the pallet, and underneath it is a not a vault door, like a padlocked door. But you can also activate it and re-hide the entrance, so that way it's hidden from raiders. I think that's a really cool, nifty little addition to the game. I like that. We're not going to do it right now because it's just settlement building. There's a few rad roaches in there to kill, and then it becomes a settlement, an underground bunker / settlement that you can build at, and we're not going to do that on camera. On my test character where I was running through here just to see if I could break the game, after I spoke to her and killed the few raiders that spawn here, I walked out in the road, turned to my left, and there was about 8 dogs, wild dogs out there, mongrels.
Excuse me.
So what's your story? Looking to trade? Rob me? Or just ask directions to Diamond City.
You're just looking for love, sweetheart.
Boy, have you come to the wrong place. My loving days have long since passed.
Same.
But I'll tell you what, wise ass. You made an old girl smile, and that ain't easy. You want to do some trading? I'll give you a discount.
Okay. Before we continue, if you have old world radio, it comes with like a whole bunch of different radio stations for you to listen to. But if you have the old world radio mod, listen to Synthstream FM because it has a DJ named Carl, I think is his name. He has a crush on Trash Can Carla, and he's always talking about her, and it's really cute. It's really funny.
Let's see what you have.
You break it, you buy it.
I just wanted to unlock her. We're not going to buy anything. Now she'll get up and move on. Because if you don't talk to her here, I don't think she'll ever... Oh, I see a rad scorpion. I have a crit, so we're going to throw one... Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay. We're going to throw one point on its face, and the rest of them are going to go into its torso. Because I'm going to use that crit on its face. Almost half dead already. We haven't even spawned in the raiders yet, and we've already had a rad scorpion attack. How crazy is that? But what I was going to say is, this particular area here... Where'd she go? Okay, she's just standing there smoking her damn cigarette. I need you to move, honey.
Yes?
I need you to move. There we go. Your Brahmin's like, bitch, let's go. There's rad scorpions attacking. Once you get here, the game randomly spawns anything. It's a random encounter area. Last time it was wild mongrels. Like, I think there was like 6 or 8 of them. Okay, they're walking. This time it was a rad scorpion. Sometimes you can get a vendor. Sometimes you can get a gutsy. Sometimes you can get scabbards just traveling. It just depends. I've had the scribe show up a couple of times, and he sold me a few Brotherhood of Steel items. It's just, literally, it's a grab bag. Asteroid base. Okay, then. We discovered asteroid base. Alright. And sometimes you can force it to respawn very quickly. By going up. Like, you can come out here and kill whatever spawns or interact with whatever, you know. But if you go up here... You'll always force spawn the raiders that spawn behind that rock, but you can also, when you get back down on the ground, it like resets the spawn sometimes. It's not always. It's kind of iffy. You can actually force it to do a second spawn before the cell reset, which is kind of cool. What you fixing to do? Hold on one second, guys. I thought you already did that. I must be hallucinating. I could have sworn you already did that. Oh. Can I have a sugar? Can you get up? Do you need help? Do you need me to help? Well, I guess not. Thank you. Sit your ass down. Now he's like caulking the windows and shit, you guys. Oh. I wish you would sit your tail down, though. You're already hurt. It's a man for you right there. He's down for the count. They're both still falling. Oh, wow, we got them all. That was easy. Who's shooting at Trash Can Carla up there? God. Oh, that's annoying. Here, I did all that just to make sure that she could get to Sanctuary or the Red Rocket, whichever one. I don't think she stops at Red Rocket, actually. I think she just goes to Sanctuary. And then Abernathy Farms, maybe? All right, let's see if we can force spawn another something in the road. It may or may not happen. Sometimes they come from different directions too, whatever. Who the... I heard gunshots. I know you guys had to hear that. Oh yeah, there's something going on over here. Oh, it's Trash Can Carla. She decided to go across country. You dumbass. Here I am trying to save you and make sure you're safe. Wow, nothing, not a single bullet is hitting. That's crazy, dude. I ought to just shoot her. These are the ghouls that are outside Gorski's cabin. Like Trash Can Carla. What do you think you're doing? I swear, this is the weirdest stream. We've had, knock on wood, God willing, no issues really with, like, the game world itself. But we've had some very odd neurological things happening with the NPCs. It's very weird. It's very weird what's been going on today. All right, let's see. Yep, we did not force spawn anything else in. All right, let's go talk to Trudy. We know what's coming. We know already.
We had a deal, Trudy. Hand over the goods. You owe us.
I ain't giving you poison shilling.
Can I just say? I wish there was a floating subtitles mod for this game, just like there is in Skyrim. That's a really cool mod. I love that.
Ken pushes anything. Do you know what that junk has done to my boy?
He bought them fair and square, Trudy. Ain't our fault if he's strung out.
I
Don't make me come in there and shoot up that.
think we have a storm coming. I'm not sure.
Whoa, easy there, Fault Boy. This doesn't involve you.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons, all right? Just don't do anything crazy.
I'm calling it right here. This world can officially bite my ass.
Hey, we all got problems, all right? I'm just trying to collect on what's owed to me. Don't suppose you feel like helping us out? Could use an extra gun, or maybe you talk some sense into Trudy over there.
I'll talk to her. Maybe we can work this out.
Appreciate it. If things go sideways, we'll back you up.
Let's put the gun away, first of all. I'm actually going to choose the peaceful option. Trudy ain't gonna like it, but you know what? She don't have to.
Well, he ain't getting his money. Period.
Now, I don't like chem pushers. I don't. But, and I meant to talk about this earlier, we're going to roleplay this character a little bit. We're going to play the character that is a good guy and ultimately wants to be a peacekeeper, wants to try to end things as peacefully as possible in all situations, if at all possible. God, my nose is driving me crazy. All right.
Look, you owe them money. If you just pay them, then this'll be over. Everyone walks away without getting hurt.
All right, I'll pay. But that bastard ain't gonna sell one more drop of jet to my boy. You hear that, Wolfgang? You'll get your damn money, but I better not catch you selling chems to my boy again.
Fine by me, Trudy. Your son's broke as shit anyhow.
All right. Crisis is over. If you're here to trade, step up to the counter.
See, she doesn't really hate you.
Never take a hit at Jet again, I swear.
You know what? I'll say this. This is where Bethesda screwed up. This is where Bethesda screwed up. There's no moving forward. You know what I'm saying? And no modder has done it. Unless they're hard scripted to never move, after time passes, after the cell resets, he should get clean and have normal dialogue. She should sandbox around. They should start building this place up, or maybe walling off this back half of the diner here and turning it into a home. There's no home for them to live in. They have no beds, no nothing.
We get paid and I don't even gotta shoot nobody. Good job. Here. Now how about I show you all the pick-me-ups I have to offer?
100 caps. Not bad.
Let's see what you've got.
We leveled up again. So we've got a couple of perk points to use. I'm actually not going to buy from him. Okay, so this is what I want to do. We're going to roleplay this character. In fact, I'm going to write some of this down. We're going to roleplay this character, kind of like how I roleplayed characters in the past, like in Skyrim. We're going to give him a strength, and we're going to give him a weakness. Now, I have ideas for the strength. The strength being his ability, like his charisma, his ability to talk his way out of problems and conflict. So, as a strength, his persuasion / charisma is like his superpower. For his weakness, we're going to go with a fear. Now, before it was a fear of water, but that doesn't really make sense. That doesn't really make sense. Now, I did pick the 4 Eyes perk, which means that if he doesn't wear glasses, then his perception is crippled a little bit. But I always wear glasses, so that doesn't really count. So I was thinking, instead of water, why don't we have a fear of radiation? So anytime we're in a rad storm, we have to immediately find shelter. We have to immediately find shelter or put on a rad suit. Hazmat suit, or what are you going to call it? So my character's weakness is radiation. And one more thing, I want to add a fear of the dark. Now, I'm not afraid of the dark in the game. I've seen it a million times. I tend to not play in the dark that much because I just can't see it. Like, I can't really see. But we're going to do a fear of the dark as well. So, our strength is persuasion / charisma, meaning we can kind of influence people and talk our way out of situations for the peaceful ending. And then our weakness is radiation and a fear of the dark. So both of those cause my character to kind of like I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to roleplay my character like that. Oh, and something else interesting, and I always do this on every one of my characters. My character's a good player, but as I play him, I might sometimes pick the snarky, sarcastic, dialogue options because I feel like that's a more well-rounded, more realistic character and kind of in tune with how I would be if I was in that situation. But I will always try my hardest to pick the nice dialogue, to be the helpful character, the nice player, the good guy. And my character will not take chems and will not even keep chems on them unless it's Radaway, Rad-X, or stim packs. That's it. No, not even Med-X. Nothing, no other chems, no mind-altering chems, or alcohol even. Now I have a good bit on my character now because I haven't emptied my bag in a while. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to rationalize it as I can only sell those things to vendors and only to vendors that won't give chems out or sell chems. Alcohol, I'm fine with. I just don't partake myself. That's the way I look at alcohol. So like I might make a bar at one of my settlements and stock it with all the alcohol I find. As far as chems, I'll stock Rad-X, Radaway, and stim packs, but I'm not going to keep like Buff Out, Psycho, Buff Tats, Mentats, Med-X, XL, none of that. All that I have to sell. And I can only sell it to robot vendors because robots won't use the chems and their inflict no harm protocols will keep them from selling those chems back to someone. I've got to find a robot vendor. I'm trying to think of the robot vendor in Diamond City is the most current one that I can think of off the top of my head, or maybe Chloe in Good Neighbor. So what we'll do for now is we won't buy any chems, but
Excuse me.
I'm the muscle, babe. Just don't piss me off, all right?
okay, calm down. So for now, if we have chems, we just have to store them in a safe place. So we're at Drumlin Diner. Let's go to Red Rocket because there's no one there. No one can take the chems if no one's there. So what we'll do is we'll store the chems in the workbench for now. That's what we'll do. I don't know why I'm doing it right now. I just said I'm not going to do it on camera. All right, so we came here for no reason. Although I have someone that I'm following moving. I'm wondering if it isn't Preston and Co. They haven't made their way. They most certainly have not. Well, there's Marcy.
Look at that. I think I just found my new vacation home.
What are you guys doing? There's no telling. There's no telling. All right, let's just drop our junk off. Let's just do that. How about that? That helped a little bit. A little bit. All right, let's go back to Drumlin Diner. I can't believe they didn't make Drumlin Diner a mini settlement. I understand there's a giant settlement right there. I get that. But Drumlin Diner would be the perfect spot for a settlement. Also, like I said before, Thicket Excavations would be the perfect spot for a settlement. All of the Red Rockets should have been settlements. All of the diners should have been settlements. Let's just say that. And let's just move the hell on. Can I please? There we go. I was about to say, I can't get it. All right, we are... What the hell did I just hit? I hit some kind of weird collision. It was real weird. All right, let's... I see that blood bug over there. I'm trying not to pull his ire while I explore this house. This house should have had something attached to it, as far as like either a mod or even vanilla questing. I hear gunfire. I hear a lot of freaking gunfire. That's got to be coming from Lexington, which is where we're headed. Right? Nothing there. A dead red scorpion. There may or may not be a wild mongrel in here. Oh, there is. I hear it. 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 We need to get... Sorry. Up on this hill over here. Oh, honey. It's over. Okay, I don't see any more dogs. I heard it. I was like, yeah, usually whenever there's raiders and a dead red scorpion, there's at least one mongrel. Have any of y'all been in here where they've hidden a mine and you walk in and it just blows everything up and then you have to search for any scrap that may or may not be here? We've all been there. Okay, I don't think I can unlock this. I think you need a key.
Loctite.
Yeah, it's a master lock. Even if I didn't have the key, I wouldn't be able to pick that. Sorry. I have to, at some point today, I've already showered once. I think I'll just rinse it in the sink, but I have to, at some point, color my hair today, guys. I got it cut. Now I have to color it. Oh, a pillow. Hello. Wait, didn't I have a mod for tents? I thought I did. Maybe I don't. I think... Oh, wait. Radiation. We can't go near that. We can't go near that. There's radiation. We have to skirt around the... Oh, hello. Damn it. Damn. Did you see its wings? That's why I don't like croaches. I don't like croaches. Rad croaches. Okay. All right. We're going to be quick. Oh, I hate getting this close to radiation. You guys know I'm afraid of that. I love that soundtrack. Who the hell is that? I think we got a new mailman, you guys. My goodness, you guys. We have a fine-ass mailman. And he's training someone. He's always training people. Our mailman, whether it's the same one or not, is always training help. I guess they can't hold on to help. I love the soundtrack. This is from the Faded Glory soundtrack. So if you guys like it, just go to Nexus Mods. I don't know if it's on the Creations Club, but if you like the soundtrack as much as I do, just go to Nexus Mods, go to Audio, and look for the Faded Glory soundtrack. It is amazing. And we are going to get rid of some shit real quick. Oh, that's all we got. Oh, okay. Well, let's work on this. Or not. Oh, I dropped off all of my damn... I did. I dropped off... Wait. Wait, why am I... Wait, this one has a range of 215 and this has a range of 131. I'm using the wrong gun. I just realized. Oh my god. Wait. Just for funsies. Let's take that short scope off. Oh, I can't! I don't have any adhesive! Ugh! Is there... Wait, is there a no scope? There is a no... Wow. I'm actually... You guys would be proud of me. I'm actually not using... the Red Rocket Settlements mod, and so we actually have an unbroken pre-combine here at the Red Rocket. Everything is as it's supposed to be. All I did was hit a tire. You ain't gotta do all that. I may or may not be using Lexington Interiors. I cannot honestly recall. Oh, wait, you know what? Oh, wait, this is a weapon workbench. I was thinking... Damn it. For some reason, I was thinking it was a armor workbench. Alright, so we're going to... I think there's a magazine or something in there. And I gotta pee. We may pause for a second while I go pee. Jesus Christ, we've been playing for almost 4 hours? How about that? That's crazy. Yeah. Plus 5% faster reloading speed per level. Coffee station. This is where we find the Slocum's Joe stuff. 6 purified water. That's some money. We got a donut fryer. Now, it's not the only location that you can make donuts and stuff in. You can actually build the donuts and fryers and coffee stations and stuff. Can't get up there. There's a way. I think you have to jump on it from... Well, there's a way, but I'm not going to sit here and keep going until I get it. Wait, what did I just see? All right, let's continue. We're going to end up calling it in just a little bit. I think once we hit the 4-hour mark, we might call it. I will continue to play a little bit, but not like questing. I'm going to go back and worry about my crafting and empty my bags, just maintenance stuff. What did I just hit? I heard... Oh, yeah, there it is. I thought I just heard gunfire. I've got to pee so bad. I'm trying to hold it until after the stream.
Yes.
The Red Danger. Doesn't she look like Caprica 6 from the 2000s Battlestar Galactica? She really does.
Hell yeah.
And Celestial Empires. I'm having some kind of situation where, like, I'm getting double cards and double Board games. I'm not going to complain, though, because, I mean, it's loot. You know what I'm saying? It's loot. Also, this whole area here, I want, in the next Fallout game, I want there to be an area like this where, like, after you clear the place out completely, it becomes an entirely habitable settlement. That's what I want out of life. That's what I want out of life. What's up? That's not what I meant to do. God bless it. Here they come. He was hobbling like he broke his foot or something when he jumped out of that window. Wouldn't it be cool if there was, like, locational damage like that? Like, your enemies can hurt themselves by jumping out of windows. If they hit a bomb and it blows up, it does hurt them, but... I just remembered, we're still using the wrong gun. We need to be using this one. Yes. Here they come. All right, that should be all of them now. Yes. Is this the armor? Nope, it's a weapons workbench. There's like 3 weapons workbenches all within spitting distance of each other, but no armor workbench. I really hate that. I think that ought to be changed. All right. We're almost there. I think what I'm going to do, you guys, is after we end the stream, I'll go ahead and clear out the Super Duper Mart and the sub-levels of that parking garage. I don't recall whether or not I actually have Lexington interiors installed. If I do, I won't investigate any of the new locations until our next stream. Oh wow, there's more than one. Come on. So what time is it? It is. It's only 1:15. I'm really trying to squeeze the most out of today, you guys. It's the last day of my vacation. So... like I said, I'm not going to do any questing off camera. But as far as like exploration and just clearing areas that are outside, I might go ahead and do that. That bush keeps blowing in the wind out there, that branch, and I keep thinking someone's outside the window. It's so crazy. I have a... I'm trying to wait till that raider turns, and I have access to his fusion core. There we go. There it goes. He's gonna explode now. There it goes. He ejected it! How did he eject it and keep his... How in the hell did he eject his fusion core and keep his power armor? Oh no, that's not the same one. They have a freaking fat man. That's crazy. All right. Also, I'm surprised no one has come up with the area loot like Fallout 76 has. Just saying. It should be a thing. All right, so I think we're going to have to call it right here. We got like 8 minutes left till I want to end the stream, and you guys know I have to run my mouth for at least a couple of minutes of that. Let me park it up here. I'll kill this little... There he is right there. Got him. We'll kill this guy, and then... I'm not kill. We'll loot this guy, and I think that's where we're going to leave it parked. On camera, anyway. Yeah. All right. Let's save. This was fun. This was really fun, you guys. I mean, I'm actually kind of stunned. I didn't expect it to go this well. Are you watching baseball? Basketball? Soccer? I knew it had something to do with balls. I knew it had something to do with balls. I just wasn't sure what. Because gay. But yeah, this was fun, guys. We did it. We got a working mod list with cool new places to explore. No crashes so far. So far. And I accidentally discovered that the haircut that I love to put on my characters is the same one I actually have right now. That's so wild. That's so wild. But yeah, thank you guys for coming along with me on the ride. Thank you, Robbie, for coming in here and keeping me company. Again, I'm sorry for your loss. Just take it day by day. It gets a little bit better with time. That's all I can tell you. If you guys like my content, you'd like to see more of it, please consider going to any of my socials that I have linked below in the About Me section. If you have any questions about the games I play, the mods I use, the character builds I go with, or my philosophy in gaming, or questions about industry news that you think I might have the answers to, please feel free to reach out to me. I love talking to you guys. I love hearing from you guys. If you guys want to send me pictures of your characters or the games you're playing or the food you cooked or a birdhouse you built or a sunrise, send them to me. I love seeing stuff like that. I really do. I love when Connor and Neth send me things. Robbie sends me stuff too, but Connor and Neth, both of those, they tend to send me stuff pretty regularly. Connor just sent me a whole bunch of stuff just a couple of days ago. I think that was his birthday present to me or something. But yeah, this has been a great vacation. This has been a great grand experiment for streaming. Although I hate that, I made a joke about it, but all week long I've been trying to get this done with Fallout 4, right? I've been in and out of mods, turning the stuff on, turning stuff off, uninstalling, reinstalling, downloading, removing, deleting. I actually uninstalled the entire game and deleted all the files and then re-downloaded it and then remodded, and I still couldn't get anything right. This morning, I did absolutely nothing. I just launched the game and everything worked. And I told Joseph, I was like, it's like that with both my luck and a Bethesda game. It would be my luck that on the very last day everything wants to work right without a hitch, and it would be Bethesda. It's not a bug; it's a feature. You know, it would be a situation where I do absolutely nothing wrong or right, and everything just works. And then tomorrow, nothing will work. Even if I don't touch anything, nothing will work. I have. Yeah, Joseph is literally like, yeah, you did work on it every day. And I worked on it every single day to the point where I was like pissed about it. Pissed about it. And you guys saw a little bit of it the last couple of days because we were streaming Oblivion. I could have streamed Skyrim, which we did on our last stream Skyrim. I just didn't want to have to stream going through Mount Kilcreath yet again for the umpteenth time. I love that quest. I always enjoy doing it. I just didn't want to stream it again because I've done it so much lately. Um, but we did a lot of other stuff yesterday in Skyrim, and that was fun. But I've been trying to test mods on camera forever, and I just couldn't get the damn things working. And on the very last day of my vacation, without touching anything, everything works. Excuse me while I go run a hot bath and open a vein. You know, like, oh, it's so aggravating. It's so aggravating. Yeah, maybe I should buy a lottery ticket. I'll win $2 million and then keel over from a heart attack. I'm gonna. I joke about this all the time, but I'm gonna call in blind. And when they like, what? I'm like, yeah, because I can't see my ass coming to work. They're gonna be like, haha, funny, funny. Take your ass to work because they know I'll be there tomorrow. Short of a death in the family or oh, I meant to tell you. Apparently, because I haven't logged into WoW for a couple of days. I logged in yesterday for the first time in forever. I I got a message from someone. I'll say Allie. You know who that is. No, that was from Ash. No, Ashley sent me a message saying happy birthday from me and from mom or something like that. But yeah. Yeah, that's not happening. I have bio family members trying that I have nothing to do with and for a very good valid reason. But you know, Dave, they'll wait years without speaking to me. And then with my younger brother, now I've talked about this before. We'll talk about it for a second, without going into like horrible details, but I'm no contact with my family for extremely valid reasons. If anyone really wants the story, reach out to me privately. But I'm no contact with my family. And 5 years after I went no contact, my younger brother showed up at my job, which I'll say this. I don't care if it's a family member or a friend that I talk to every day. Don't just show up at my job. That's not cool. That's not cool. Now, if you're there to shop or something and we just run into each other, that's one thing. You didn't just show up. But my younger brother showed up that day to inform me that my primary abuser had suffered a heart attack. And unfortunately, nothing bad happened to him other than he had a heart attack and went to the hospital. Nothing happened to him. Clean bill of health. I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to get vicious. I'm not going to get bitter and whiny. I'm just saying, like, that was, I guess he was going to use that as a means to try to wheedle his way back in. I said something warranted. Let's just say that. I said something warranted. He left. And then, I was so afraid that he would show up again. I immediately reached out and I didn't have his phone number. I didn't keep it saved in my phone. I do now only because we'll talk about that later. Again, I'm still no contact with him, but I had to reach out to his daughter, my niece, whom I love and I still talk to. I still talk to all my nieces and nephews. I do. I have full contact with them. I don't discuss any of my no contact business with them. It's not their fault. It's not their problem. It's not their trauma. I don't want to color their opinions of those people. My problems with them is I don't air, a lot of stuff to people that it doesn't have anything to do with. But anyway, I reached out to her. I got my younger brother's phone number. I called him, or I sent him a message, call me in X amount of minutes because I'm on the road right now. And I talked to him briefly. We set up a meeting. I went and spoke to him in a very public location, literally in a very public location where he couldn't make a scene and he couldn't get close to me and he couldn't even lay hands on me if he wanted to. We had a 2-hour conversation in the sun. In fact, I streamed the next day with a sunburn from it. And the way I left it was my younger brother, I will say this, he didn't do the thing. I'll say this. He owned up to being a horrible family member. He owned up to abusing me, and he didn't do that thing where a lot of abusers or narcissists will say, "I'm sorry you felt," or "I'm sorry, but." He didn't do any of that. He just said, "I was horrible. I did this. I'm sorry. I'd like you in my life." That is in terms of anyone who's been in my position, that is the trifecta of moving forward. And here's the thing. Healing is not a straight line. Healing involves a lot of anger, a lot of depression, a lot of regret. Okay, that's the trifecta of healing. But here's a very big piece of advice. If I don't ever talk about this again, let me just say this. When someone apologizes to you, if you want to, you can give them grace and say, "Thank you, I forgive you, let's move on." For me, myself, my own personal healing journey, I'm like, "Thank you for that. But just because you said you're sorry doesn't mean I forgive you. And it doesn't mean I have to have a relationship with you. I don't hold any ill will towards you. I don't hold any animosity. I wish you well. I wish you the life that you say you're working towards." He said he got saved and, he wanted to be a better person. And part of that was making amends. And I'm all for you being a better human being. That doesn't mean that I have to have a relationship with you for you to be a better human being. Again, this isn't me holding a grudge or anything. I don't have to talk to you. I don't have to show up to family reunions. I don't have to hug your neck. I don't have to forget the things that you did to me. Even if I forgive you, I'll never forget the things you did to me. They were extremely traumatic, abusively traumatic, things that you can never take back. But that being said, I appreciate the steps you take, and I really do respect the fact that you didn't try to turn it back around on me. You didn't try to deflect. You owned up to it. That was a big, big deal for me. And that is best case scenario. That being said, still doesn't mean I have to have a relationship with you unless I want to. And I don't. I do appreciate having the odd text once or twice a year, just letting me know how the kids are doing. Because I love my nephews. I love them to death. And my niece, their big sister. She was the firstborn in the whole family. But I don't have to tell you anything about my life. I don't have to open up to you. I don't have to tell you how my life is, how Joseph is, what's going on in my stream life, or my I don't have to tell you anything. I don't have to talk to you if I don't want to. And that's where we left it. And he wasn't happy about it. I did tell him that the same thing I had told my bio mom when I cut ties, that the last time they'd see me was the last time they would ever see me on this planet. And of course, I ended up running into him, and I didn't appreciate that. But I did tell him, "Don't you ever show up to my job again. ever, ever show up to my job again. And don't come to my door knocking either. And the reason why I say that is because you had your chance. When I initially cut ties, I did it through my bio mom. You know, I finally had had enough. She was the only person to receive the brunt of it. I didn't like unleash and unload. I just let her know, you'll never see me again. I don't want to see you ever again. That sort of thing. And I was like, I don't care what you tell the rest of the family. I'm sure you'll lie. I'm sure you'll lie. I know you'll lie. But of course, she never told the rest of them what happened. She just said that I lost my mind, had a nervous breakdown, and decided that because they were mean to me when I was a kid, I didn't want anything to do with them. That is beyond not what went down. And I'm not going to go into all of it. I'm just going to say that there were reasons. There were very extremely valid legal reasons why I shouldn't have anything to do with them. Because if I wanted to, I could destroy all their careers. He did send me a happy birthday. That's the first thing I've heard from him probably at all this year. The last time I heard from them was, from him was during Christmas. But when that initial thing went down where he showed up at my job 2 days later or 3 days later, my primary abuser who had had the heart attack showed up. Still had stickers and shit on his chest from their EKG machines and stuff. Like, it's like he left the hospital and immediately came here. I don't know why. I think my younger brother had told him that he had seen me and spoke to me, and I'd made it clear that I didn't want anything to do with them. And I guess that was just the final straw for my abuser, and I guess he thought he had to come and wheedle his way back in. It didn't go well in his favor. When he left my business, he went to my younger brother. As he's on the road, I'm texting my younger brother and telling him, you need to make sure he never shows up to my job or my place where I live ever again. I was like, because if he does, he's going to jail. I've given him all the grace I can by not having any contact. I made it quite clear years ago, I don't want any contact. If there's any more contact at all, whether it's a text even, the police will be called. And he'll be going to jail for a very, very long time. So, later on, he texted me back, said, Chris will not bother you anymore. And again, I haven't heard anything from my bio mom in 6 years. And then the other day she reached out, and I can't pull up the message right now because it's in my launcher and I don't have the launcher up. It'll take almost 10 minutes to get the launcher up. I'm sorry. That's just how it is with launchers. They just take forever to pop up. I guess it's just because I have them on a external hard drive. If I had them in the internal hard drive of my computer, they'd probably pop up a lot quicker. But I mean, oh well, it'll be all right. But yeah, she reached out and she was like, happy birthday. I miss you. I wish I could hug you, but I know you don't want anything to do with me. Like, Joseph, he's over there. He knows. As soon as I looked, he knew. I want to continue the rest of the message, but it's very narcissistic. Poor me, poor me, poor me. I don't ever want to see her again. I don't ever want to talk to her again. On the one hand, there's a tiny little part of me, like the little kid in me, that's like, she misses me. She loves me. She wants to hug me. She wants to tell me happy birthday. But the adult, the healing adult in me knows that it's not healthy to dwell on that. It's not healthy or safe for me to even respond with a thank you. I have to literally just be radio silence. And there's a part of me that really hurts about that. You know, I understand that a good friend of mine just lost his grandmother, but he had a familial relationship with that woman. This is a woman that loved him, was his grandmother, and he loved her, and they had a great relationship. My family and I, from the time I was born, I don't have any real happy memories. And I'm not saying that just for the camera. Like Joseph and I have talked about this before. Like, yeah, he's saying that in the 16 years that he and I have been together, until I went no contact, even the first 10 years of our relationship, like he'd only seen my family a handful of times. And this is the thing, my mom is extremely physically affectionate with my two brothers. She hugs them. She'll kiss them on the cheek. She strokes their face. She's very tactile. My mother's a very tactile person. When she would come around me, Joseph even said one day, like, she doesn't hug or kiss you. I'm like, no, she doesn't. Now, part of that is I don't really like being touched that much. I appreciate Joseph's, touching me. We've been together 16 years. He's allowed. And I've got one or two close friends that I'll hug. But I don't like being touched. Bad childhood. That's all we're going to say about that. Yeah. Sometimes if I don't know Joseph is going to like put his hand on my shoulder, so if I know he's going to hug me or kiss me or put his hand on my shoulder or rub my leg or whatever, I'm fine with it. I'm happy. But if I don't know it's coming, it's immediately I want to run. Immediately I want to jump out of the situation and run away. Like I can't deal with it. That you guys have seen me when he sneezes, like sudden jarring sounds. Like I'm 46 now. I don't think that's ever going to go away. I'm healing from it to where like I still have a knee jerk anger response, but I don't snap and I don't like I still jump, but I don't immediately go into a rage. Like I have to recall, like people sneeze, people cough. That's just being a human. It's fine for me to do it, so it needs to be fine for everyone else to do it as well. But with age comes mellowing. I've gotten a much better handle on my just anger in general. I tend to be a lot calmer in situations to where like, okay, let's handle the situation first and then we can be angry later. Whereas before my knee-jerk reaction was to just go into a rage and want to break stuff. I'm a lot better now compared to how I was like 10 years ago. And I'm also trying really, really hard to not swear as much as I used to. I still swear, but you guys heard me on today's stream. Anytime I was reading something that had swear words, I'd either just change the word entirely or just say darn. Test. Okay. It did that yesterday. It timed out, and then when I turned it back on, the mic wouldn't pick back up. I watched the playback, and the last couple of minutes of audio for yesterday's stream was gone. Sorry about that, by the way. But anyway, yeah, I had people reach out to me that had no business reaching out to me. In fact, she follows me on here, never watches a single stream. Again, these are people who, if it doesn't benefit them, it doesn't benefit them. They're not going to make the effort. I don't foresee a time where I'll ever speak to these people unless it's accidentally, like if I call someone and it actually accidentally routes me to them, or I call the wrong person and they're the one that pick up. Like that being said, I am old enough and mature enough and mellow enough to know that who's to say in another 5-6 years, I might feel very different. I might decide to reach out to them and want to repair. Well, I ain't got to repair shit. Let's start with that. Till the day comes where people can stop lying and stop denying and say, yes, I did these things. That is, and I've told Joseph that a million times. I don't even care about it. I'm sorry. What I want is someone to admit that they did these things. Because it's one thing for them to lie in front of other people and say, oh, that never happened, which he's seen her do that several times. And I call her out and then she just gets kind of quiet, like, okay, it's time to go. Yeah, every family has their secret shames and whatnot. My thing is like, it's one thing to be ashamed of something you did. You can't ever move past it until you admit you did it, you apologize for it, and you change your behavior. That's the 3 steps to becoming a better human being and a better sister, brother, husband, wife, mother, dad, uncle, whatever, like if you can't admit to the person you did wrong that you did it without trying to find a justification for it, you have no business talking to that person because that person wants to have a relationship but knows it's not safe or healthy or productive until you can say, I'm sorry. I did this. There's no excuse for it. All I ask is you to forgive me and accept my promise that it will never happen again.
Well, the exact same thing won't happen again, but they'll find another.
Yeah, that's the thing about these people that I have nothing to do with. It was always something. Like, I would always get mad for a couple of days to a week or so, and then I wouldn't speak to them for a while. And by not speak to them for a while, it would probably be just a couple of days. I don't think I ever went more than like a month or two without talking to someone. Um, it's been 6 years. And I think on my bio mom's part, I think she's getting up in her years. She's 70, no, 66. I'm sorry. She's 66 years old. And she's not as she's an active woman, but she's not as active as, like, say, your mother. So I'm sure she'll be gone before his mom. And I think she's wanting like some kind of closure and some kind of forgiveness. I think she's starting to worry about where she's going to go when she dies. That is not my problem. Even if I forgive her and move on and we have a good relationship, where she goes when she dies, I have no control over that. I'm not some all knowing, all seeing, all forgiving deity. It's not up to me. It's not up to me.
That's kind of selfish.
Again, that's selfish. And also, and I've said this before, if you're afraid of eternal damnation and pain and fire, and that's what makes you a good person, you're not a good person. You're not a good person. If that's what I'm the type of person, like, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. I don't want to upset anyone. And it's not because I'm afraid of going to hell. It's because I don't want to hurt their feelings. I don't want them to feel bad. I don't want them to have low self-esteem. I want everyone. I gas up all the women in my life that I work with. I'm always telling them how pretty they are, how strong they are, how smart they are, how strong they are, how emotionally intelligent they are. Like, I build these women up because while I'm not a woman and I don't deign to know what it is to be a woman, I also know what I see and what they go through and just the toxic world that women deal with on the day to day. And so I feel like if anything, they're going to be safe and secure around me at least. So, like,
And with women, it's not so much coming from men. It's women are toxic to other women.
yes, women are toxic to other women. You're right. You're right. I just feel like I don't do it for a promise into heaven. I don't do it to make friends. I do it because I know what it is to suffer from real mental health issues. I know what it is to suffer from an extremely horrific childhood trauma. I know what it is to suffer from incredible low self esteem. I know what it is to suffer from all of that and more. And I wouldn't wish that on anybody. And so if I can help one person move past that, I'm going to. And not because I want to go to heaven or I'm afraid of hell, but everyone should be that way. It doesn't matter man, woman, gay, straight, Democrat, Republican. It doesn't matter. Just be a good person. Just be a good person, you know? I think that's a really good way to end the stream and my last stream of my vacation on that note. Be a good person. Just be a good person. Be empathetic. Take care of everyone, including your neighbors. It doesn't matter who they are, unless they're like the roaches. We can't stand the roaches. You guys have heard me talk about the roach so many times. Oh my God.
Our maintenance man who cannot stop.
Yeah, our maintenance man. Bless his heart. Oh. No, 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 no. I don't. Wait, let's put that to rest for a second. I don't hate the maintenance man. I don't dislike him. I'm fine saying hello, how are you, and having like a 5-second conversation. You think I'm long-winded? He'll stand there for 2 hours and won't let you leave. And he'll tell you everyone's business. I don't like that. I so many people have complained on him, but I don't like someone who is extremely nosy and not only has to know everyone else's business, but likes to spread it. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Yeah, it is a safety issue. I don't think a single woman who lives alone wants the maintenance man telling all the other men in the complex where she works, what car she drives, when she's home, if she's alone. Like I don't think that's I don't he wasn't doing it to be disrespectful or to cause it. He's just careless. And it wasn't like malicious or anything. It's just careless. And we haven't had any of those kind of issues out here where women have been attacked or anything like that. But you never know. That's the world we live in. I look out for the women. Except that bitch across the street now. She's the other we were just did they fix the window? Is it done? Oh, so they didn't actually replace the window. They just replaced a window pane. They needed a whole new window. That window, you guys, if you guys could see it, I'm almost tempted to take a photo and post it, but that would be too much. You know what I'm saying? Right. All right, so we're almost at 4.5 hours. Can you guys believe that shit? That's crazy. We did a really good final stream of the vacation. I'm very proud of this. So what we're gonna do is I'm going to, after I end the stream, I'm gonna go pee, probably get a piece of cheese or something to eat, and then I'm gonna get back on Fallout and fast travel back to Red Rocket or Sanctuary. Dump all my stuff in the workshop, do the opening of Sanctuary, the settlement building bit where you have to like put down beds, put down food, put down water, put down defenses, all that for Sturgis. Get all that done. And then I'll come back and I don't know if I'm going to, I may or may not explore all of Lexington, but I'm going to clean out the Super Duper Mart and the subterranean area under the parking garage. And that might be it. But the next time we stream, which will be, what's today? Today's Thursday. It won't be tomorrow. I'll be going back to work and I'll probably be working long that day. Our next stream is Saturday. We're scheduled to stream Skyrim, and we probably will stream Skyrim. I think what I might do is our pickup streams might be some Fallout related material or some Oblivion related material. Who knows? And I do want to do at some point a full playthrough of Fallout 3 because the remaster's coming. A full playthrough of New Vegas at some point. And at some point, I'd like to try either Fate Keeper or The Witcher 3. Who knows? But in the meantime, you guys have a fantastic and phenomenal Thursday. I will miss you tomorrow. I'll miss being home tomorrow, but I'm really squeezing as much as I can out of today. I've been watching the clock like crazy. It is now 1:49. I've got about 6 hours left before I have to take a Tylenol PM and lay down. I took 2 Benadryls last night and I didn't sleep very well. I don't know what happened. I think it's because my brain was just so not wanting to go to sleep. I've gotten to where now I want every second that I'm awake to count because it's the end of the vacation. Although, I'm not going to do it anymore this year, but I think next year I'm going to do like I did earlier this year. I think from now on, going forward, when I do my vacations, I'll do like the 2 weeks like I did in the beginning of the year. I think what I'll do is I'll renegotiate my vacation time next year to where like I can basically do 2 weeks at a time. I'll do 2 weeks in March, 2 weeks in July, 2 weeks in October or something like that. Or I might hip hop them because every other year I take off the last week of the year, the week or the year that I don't take that last week, I might do the 2-week thing. Just figured something out, you guys. This might be really good for the stream. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I had fun. I'm so glad it went off without a hitch. I needed one good final stream for the vacation, and this was it. Thank you guys so very much. I hope you guys have a great day and a wonderful week, and I'll see you on Saturday, God willing. God willing. Have a good one. Thank you guys so very much. Thank you guys so much for listening and enjoying the stream. And basically, for the last 5 years of streaming, I've had so much fun. It's been so great. You guys have a good one. Thank